Add to stage. Add to stage. Hey, Ed, can you hear me, man?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. You got a little echo in there, too.
Bad echo.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better now.
It's still there. It's still a little echoey.
I don't have anything on with my headphones.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, we could wing it, but it's definitely not your usual deep Ed voice in there.
No? I can try to change
change it up. Man, I have a new respect for people that do this. Because huh? Oh, I don't think you're connected to your mic, Ed. Somehow.
I am connected to my mic. Maybe not. You look.
Yeah. I have a newfound appreciation for anyone that runs a live show. Because I almost started drinking after just about 5 minutes ago. I really wanted to have a drink.
Oh, it's wrong. It's the wrong mic.
Hell yeah, of course. You could...
Too many mics on this computer.
I'm going to keep this lovely view of Vegas going right now. It was a...
How does that sound?
See, that's the Ed that everyone loves.
Of course. It's the deep baritone Southern voice.
I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this. Remove this Vegas shot right now. Ed, how are you, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing really good.
I tell you, but dude, this is tough. I'm going to immediately give a shout out to John from Pro Craps. Okay. To your why we shouting out John? Here's why. Because I literally was going to start drinking. I looked at that rack of shelf of bourbon and scotch literally 5 minutes ago. And I was like, I want a drink right now because of this live show. If everything could go wrong, it would go wrong. And John's texting me.
You stay out of our bourbon, dude.
It's like,
you drink some of that. You can drink some of that vodka or that other stuff you got on that shelf.
I still got tequila. No one's drinking the scotch there, which I would love. But man, John, I respect the amount of work that goes into your daily live show so much because I feel like haven't accomplished anything and worked so hard to put this on. I literally could spend 8 hours trying to put a show on. Ed, and lining everything up. It's I
believe you. That's why I rely on my good buddy Jeff a lot.
I mean, for all these guys on YouTube putting these shows together, hats off. Hats off. But John puts it, he's relentless. He's been doing it forever. And I know because I'm trying to plan it out, right? I'm trying to, okay, do I have this? Do I have this picture? Do I have this picture? Do I have these emails to show? There's so much stuff to do. And
you gotta start more than 5 minutes ahead of.
I started this morning, dude, and last night. It's not like this takes a long time. So John, Pro Crap, shout out. Although listen, man, if I hear about the bridge one more time, I'm going to stick a fork in my eye, but still, you're the best.
In your ears.
You are the best. All right. And, you know what, Ed? So I was watching John's show the other day, and another shout out to this guy, Craps Master Journey, who I don't know. Okay. He's in the chat.
Yeah.
He's in the chat. Okay. Craps Master Journey. Dude, I clicked on your show. You've done so many shows. Okay.
All live.
All live. You had the best music going on. It was so early, dude. It reminded me of Giorgio Moroder. I don't know if you know who that is, Ed. It was.
I have no idea.
He did Top Gun soundtrack. He did Scarface. He did Midnight Express, which was
classic.
Yeah, it was did you see that movie? It's about it's an old movie. It's about when
am I thinking about the Orient Express maybe?
Maybe, but this one, he was a drug trafficker that got arrested in like Turkey, and he was thrown in jail. And when I saw this movie, it won tons of awards. I don't know if Oliver Stone did it. I don't know. Someone famous did this movie, but Giorgio Moroder, that's what it reminded me of. Sort of that electro keyboard. It was good music, man. It was really good music to start the day with. He was warming up, practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
He does that every morning. Every single morning.
He's in Wisconsin, right? Or somewhere in that area.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Craps Master Journey. Nice, man. I really did enjoy that. You usually don't hear music like that paired up with like dice throwing. That's why it was a good juxtaposition.
There you go. Good word.
Yeah. So Ed, man, good. You want a little weather update?
Sure.
Check this out. 80 degrees while you guys are just
it was 70 here today.
Freezing. Man, I had a movie somewhere up here of I took a little video, man, of which, let me see if I can find this. Hey, ETG. We're going to add this. Ed, I'm going to show you what's happening with the weather. Here, it was a beautiful day, man. I mean, it was so nice. I had shorts on, went to the roof, to the pool. It was just really great. I'm gonna show you right now, man, because I know it's snowing over there. Check this out, Ed.
Looks good. That's up on your roof.
Yeah, but look at what I zoom in on. We'll just wait for it. So for everyone, that's the airport that you can see. Ed, watch what I didn't do it on purpose, but then I realized that if I zoomed in, I could see our billboard still up. Ed, our billboard is still up. Watch, I think I can get close to it. All right. Yeah. There it is, dude. It's still up near the motel to the left of the Motel 6 sign. Isn't that awesome?
It is. Right in front of the Motel 6, folks.
Yeah, man. So
you got good value on that advertising dollar, dude.
Oh, man. I got great value. Yeah, can you believe it's still up? I can't.
And
8 months since July.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got going right now?
Me?
Yeah. What are you drinking?
Man,
right
I've been for our Texas friends. I'm having a little Still Austin.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah. Cask Strength.
I've never even heard of that.
It's the first bottle I've ever had of it. Decided I'd try it. I'd heard some good reviews on it. It's pretty good. Got a good caramel flavor. I like it.
So Ed, a little update for everyone. As we move into YouTube world and everything, we're kind of figuring stuff out. You and I recorded for the audio podcast 2 days ago.
Yes.
A good 3 hours. And we covered, 3 hours. And we covered a lot of stuff, some of which I'm not going to talk about tonight because it was I'll maybe touch on it, but it was about a session I had because I went and stayed at the Venetian and I met up with
Did you actually stay in a room did you actually stay in a room?
Yeah, got a very nice host and did the whole thing. Stayed there, got a room, gambled, put a lot of hours in, which is something, I'm not usually accustomed to actually playing because I needed to play. But in this situation, I did. But we talked about that. We talked about that session, and I'm going to do a full-on review because it's something I've been wanting to do of the Venetian and everything that I do.
You went back to the Venetian after, right?
Yeah. I have been going back because I love it.
75% of the people are seeing it for the first time. Okay.
Hey, listen, John, I'm just busting your balls. Okay. I love you. And you know that I really,
y'all are about the same height. You ain't got to swing high.
Well, I mean, we're very similar in a lot of ways. So, but
yes,
he puts a lot of work into that. And the more I do this, the more I really respect the amount of planning that goes in. Ed, there is a lot of planning. I don't know how you guys do it. I just wanted to quit. I literally was going to quit this whole thing. I told ETG, I'm like, no, dude, I got to start planning this 2 days ahead of time now. So
just got to check the equipment a little bit earlier.
Man, we checked everything. And then, so anyway,
it happens. It happens every time.
This is what we were thinking of. And we talked about this and direction of the show, how it's going to go. I wanted to spend the first part always talking to you, checking in on Biloxi, because I really wanted to. I'm going to bring on our friend BRB in a little bit and talk about, do what we did with Two Seam last week and go through. I've got a bunch of his pictures of his practice setup. I'll go through it with him and then talk a little bit more about the New England scene. I might have someone else join in and just cover that. I think it's important for just to highlight these areas. I think everyone can relate to every practice rig that I see. I just relate to when I was learning before you get your table.
Yeah.
And I just think it's, I nerd out.
Homemade rigs are great. Homemade rigs are great.
Yeah. I mean, it's, so that's more or less what I think for the next, I don't know how many episodes we're going to do, but I really just wanted to take the first part, dude, to check in and see what's up. I made a little, we made a little thing for you, Ed, if you wanted to ramp. I don't know if you're going to like it. You want to see it? You've never seen it.
No, I haven't seen it. So let's see it.
All right, let's see it. Okay. I don't know if I should play this for you, but Ed,
you want to wait? You want to wait till I actually rant, or you want to? You're going to make me? Are you going to make me rant? You're going to make me rant tonight.
Yeah, I'd love it.
Ask our audience, do they want me to rant on something?
I'm sure.
Oh, they love it. Yeah, I know.
I'm sure they do. But because then I can play this, and I love playing these things. But Ed, check it out. All right.
All right. Next zone. That ain't got nothing to do with a rant. That's just like daily life right there, dude.
Yeah, let me see that again. That's good, isn't it?
That's funny.
That is good, Ed. That is funny.
Redneck rants. East Alabama redneck rant.
I like it, man. The fishing pole, Alabama flag, bucket of fish that falls out, ferret that climbs on the hood.
Yep. I didn't see the ferret. Was there a ferret on there?
Oh, yeah, dude. Check out the ferret. Here.
He stole the fish.
Yeah.
He stole the fish.
He stole the fish.
Now I'm going to a rant over damn ferrets.
That's just good comedy, man. So what's new, Ed, besides everything that I just talked about as far as what we just recorded, what's coming out, the audio podcast next Tuesday, covering Venetian, the upcoming class. We went over everyone that's coming.
Yeah. I mean, we've got that's all I've been getting kind of prepped for, is getting ready to play and getting ready to work with the attendees on their shot. That's kind of thinking through what have I done right in the past? Did I do some things wrong? And then try to improve it, try to make it better. We want to make it better if possible.
I think
for me, my part, I'm talking about my part, what I do. I mean, I want it to be as good as I can get it. So,
oh man, Huggy Bear just asked if we can get, I don't know, this question's loaded, dude. Do we want your opinion on the State of the Union?
Probably. I did not listen to it.
Oh,
I didn't listen to
it.
No, I was talking to your ass.
Oh yeah. See, that was much better. I think. I'm glad I didn't listen to it.
I was recording for the podcast. I didn't watch the State of the Union.
Yep. I just think about that. So what else, Ed? As far as anything else?
I deliberately, I have not been to a casino since we were in Biloxi. I almost went last weekend. I was like, nah, it's too close to going to Vegas. So I just turned the casino trips off and stayed at home and been playing on this fancy table I got.
Have you mastered and gotten used to that new surface?
I have not mastered it. I don't know that you can, but I've gotten better on it. I used to always say that, the theory was have a pretty firm surface practice table to build your baseline. But one thing you forget when you're practicing on a firm surface is how to soften your toss. You want to soften that toss up. It'll work better on a firm surface. This table makes you soften your toss. There is no doubt about it. You have to try to soften it. You have to concentrate to try to get them to land flat, and you're going to have some that you don't. But it'll show you when you don't, because believe me, they go somewhere. They don't go hiding over there next to the wall. They go out here somewhere. So
is that bouncy like you'd say Aria's bouncy? Because that would be one of the more bouncy tables in Vegas.
It is. It's got bounce, but it's not. I mean, you can't press it. You can't even press it down. I mean, it feels firm, but that layer of compressed cotton fibers that's under there is crazy. It gives a little thump when it lands. It doesn't give a clack like it would on a really hard surface. You can hear a little thump. But that thing will bounce that table, bounce those dice around.
So Advantage Player Workshop, Will, awesome. Saw your table build video, loved it. Wanted to see the surfaces. Plastic, weird.
I don't think it's that weird. I bet you a bunch of them have got that because they've got to protect. They've got to protect that plywood.
But it's plastic glued on to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's glued down. There wasn't a
staple glued onto the plywood.
Yes.
That's so weird.
And if you think, no, it's not weird. I thought it was weird too. And then I got to thinking about it. It makes perfect sense because how many drinks in Las Vegas get spilled on tables?
I mean, quite a few.
Tons. Over the years, tons. And plywood will buckle if it gets wet when it dries out. So from that, I think that's got to be the reason they did that, especially at a place like Binion's. But
yeah,
I mean, they're classic, expensively built tables for the day, and I think they T-Waz most of the time my chopper toss is going. Not bad, actually. That's another thing this table's made me do is learn a new trick. So
have you been practicing the chopper? Because I'm going to be talking to BRB who throws that exclusively.
Yeah, I've been playing it. I've been practicing. I'm going to play it in Vegas.
Oh, really?
I'm going to go to the Aria and play it. That's what I'm going to do. That's why I'm practicing it. I want to see what it'll do.
So when I was at Venetian, I was talking to Okram Polo, and I said, these tables remind me of Aria. It's got a similar bounce. And he was like, really? And I'm like, I played there so many times that it's such a distinctive, the Aria tables are, Yeah. And so, and you have to be on point as far as adjusting your velocity and your trajectory. And especially depends on where you're shooting from. It's stick left one or stick right one. And I've always said, keep them in a quadrant. Same thing I did at Venetian. Same like MO. Somehow I just want to get them to like have that light, soft bounce or landing, because they are going to bounce no matter what.
How far away from the wall you throwing them there?
I mean, I'm pretty close to the wall, actually. Very close to the wall.
That would be my first go-to. If you can't get them to stop, then you got to kind of land a little further out and see if you can just get them kind of skip in.
With both of those tables, so we talked about this, but I played a bunch of sessions at Venetian. My second session, which was the night session, I was throwing stick right one, made them all. First crack at it. So obviously I'm going to keep going back to that casino, because every one of my first sessions, if I had left after every time I started my first roll, if I had just like hit and run every time, I would have been up 7,000. And that includes like afterwards when I hit the Palazzo.
But you didn't stay. You stayed after the first roll. Just you hit them all and you didn't go home.
No, I would have gone home. Any other situation, I would have been like, Bump John, we are out of here, dude. I was up 5,000. I would have locked up $4,000 and said, okay, this is early night. We're leaving happy. And I'm just going to play this $1,000, see what happens.
Yeah.
But any other night that would happen, because that's what happens at Palms. Even if we're up like $2,000 later, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I needed to play, Ed. I had to play because
we're obligated because of the host.
Yep. And when a host, like when a high level, it's a, like I said, it's not a common situation for me, but when it's a high level host and someone that's not a junior host, it's a high level host, I wanted to go there and at least show I can play, and I'll put in hours. So I put in about, 6 hours. Average bet was 1,200 for that time.
That's a lot of ADT right there, dude. So
at least she knows now. And because I didn't play the first night, because when we were going over there, we texted Okram Polo and Easy E was there as well with them, and all the tables were, to put it to you this way, the Palazzo on Saturday night when we walked through it, 5 tables, 250, 200, and 1,200. So it was up there.
Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Shocks me that you stayed in a room when you've got that right there where you're sitting.
Oh, like you kind of have to. She kind of needed me. Like I kind of had to book a room, but Ed, I wanted to. So everyone, shout out old.
Yeah, well, you could have had the room and never gone in it. You could have gone in there and messed the tiles up, turned the water on, splashed water on the mirror, and
but I took. You know what? I went up there after the first session with Okram Polo. It was at like 5.
You went up to your room with Okram Polo?
No, after my session with him, he went to dinner, met his wife. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Met his wife, and then I went upstairs and I just wrote down all these notes on. I wrote down all these notes and took some pictures to review. So yeah, man.
Okay. Who's laughing at you?
Here, Ed, I got ETG over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get maybe I could
You got your wide view. Where's your wide view at?
Yeah, I'm gonna add that right now, man.
The studio view.
I'm gonna show you guys the studio because I don't do this enough. Let me add this right here. Add to stage. Let me remove.
You can't hear you when you're on that. You cannot hear you when you're on that view right now.
I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know why your audio didn't work when you went to that view.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring out all the technical issues, but we got, you know how it goes. Like I said, man, I'll master this stuff, but this is the 4th time I'm sitting in front of this computer trying to run this show. That's why,
Yeah,
a tip of the old hat to everyone on YouTube that does
We've all
this.
been there. We've all been there. We've all been there. Sponsor,
listen,
not a sponsor.
Yep. Hey, you want to, Ed, Creasy Bear sent in this little comment. You want to answer this real quick?
I'm going to tell Crazy Bear to go back and remember what I told him when we were in Biloxi.
So Creasy Bear is saying how to read what the dice are giving you. Talk to the newbie. Should I start with a hard way set? And if I'm single or double pitching, then rotate.
Well, single pitch ain't going to hurt you. Double pitch going to kill you on that set. Single pitch ain't going to hurt you a bit. Off axis ain't going to hurt you. I mean, I'd rather you be off axis with a hard way set than on axis.
Ed, what would you do? What are your suggestions for newbies trying to read their dice? Shit, I'm still reading my dice all the time, trying to.
I don't know. I don't know that it's something that they really need to focus on trying to read their dice at that point, because depending upon how accomplished they are with their shot. But we talked a lot in Biloxi about the curve was coming into a lot of people's landing zone. So they're really just throwing into the mixing bowl. So they've got, and if they're not tall enough to reach over and shoot further out into the table to hit the flat, then they need to shoot at an angle to the center of the table where it is flat, but use something that'll give them like a hard way set or an all 7 set where they're trying to get an off axis result on at least one die.
Oh, Ed, this brings up a good point that I can tell you why specifically what you just said about, because Bump John and I got into a conversation about certain tables. So Venetian and Okram Polo can back me up on this. Those tables are lower. The first thing I noticed playing those tables, and I played Venetian sized 6 tables. I think there's 5 on in Palazzo. I prefer Palazzo. Beautiful, chill, nice. I went back there the other night. I think I texted you super late in the morning. Right. I rolled back there at midnight, left with $800. And when I was coming back, I played at a table all by myself, Ed. It was so nice, man. It was wonderful. So tables are lower, like Aria. They're so similar to Aria. They're lower and they're smaller. So when you are setting up, and there's a lot of graphics on their felts for a shooter to line their dice up with, versus somewhere like Palms, where you don't necessarily have an easy line to maybe set your dice down with or align them. But with Aria and Venetian, there's a lot of graphics. So when I look down when I'm shooting from stick left 1, it's really nice to just square everything for a shot. Those are the things that I noticed. And because they're smaller and lower, you're able to lean in more and shoot straight down, versus Paris, which Bump John and I talk about, why certain tables for him aren't good at. It's because that 2 of them, the ones with the repeaters, the curve isn't as dramatic in the hook than the other ones. And that's why Bump John's money on these 2 tables, whereas I'm money on the other 2 tables. But it's a consistent thing. And that's how we've sort of.
So they've got 2 different radiuses on the curves. I
think so. And I mean, at least that's the theory that we're operating on.
So when you say Palazzo has, what'd you say? Lower and smaller?
Lower and yes.
So smaller, define smaller.
Lengthwise.
All right, so instead of let's just say a 12-foot, it might be 11 or 11 and a half, right?
Yeah, or 11, 11, who knows, 6, 7, 8. They are literally the closest thing to Aria, because whenever you get onto Aria, and I encourage people to play there, it almost seems like it's a toy table. It's a toy table, which is nice because I feel like that shorter distance in some ways in my head gives me a little more, maybe it's a mental thing, but I feel like I can position and land the dice more precisely than especially from stick left one.
Yeah. Well, there's no real standard on tables. There's some pretty generic, random things, but height of rails, length. Some are 12 foot inside, some are 12 foot outside. That brings them down to about 11 and a half, maybe less on the inside. And then you got some that are, if they've got some kind of extra, whatever, they're 11. I've seen 11-foot tables. Everybody calls them a 12, but they're short. There's no doubt they're short.
Yeah. I mean, and Sweet Lou says at Palms, find that piece of fuzz near your landing zone and focus. For sure, for landing zone purposes. But I'm talking about the setup exactly of pre-shot setup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ed, you know what I've been, who was I talking to? Oh, I think I was talking to Mr. Pressett last night. And I was talking about how, because on the podcast we had a dramatic reading of the big role they had in Atlantic City, which is funny, right?
Yeah,
and they killed it. They killed it.
Yeah.
I think so. Like, I think
Yeah. Be sure and listen to the dramatic reading next.
Special delivery. Sweet Lou, Mr. Pressett destroyed table. I don't know if it was Harrah's, but it was in AC, and I think it was like a 38, a 40, and a maybe 36, all right in a row. Good God.
Yeah. Wouldn't that have been fun? Wouldn't that have been fun?
Oh man, that would have been great.
How much would you made? I think calculated I thought about it today. What do I make on an average 35 to 40 roller?
I think the key would be is if I was in a hole when it started. If I wasn't, it'd be a different story. And I don't think the ATS. I think special delivery hit the ATS. So at that point, it'd probably be maxed out at the ATS.
Yeah, he was the last shooter, I think, in that series.
I mean,
but forget the ATS. I'm just like, I kind of know what I would have made on, call it an hour-long roll. You kind of have an average for an hour-long roll on your average bet.
I don't know, man. I've been, my average bets have been crazy, and I've been pulling out.
Well, your bets are always crazy,
but they're not static in that I'm never betting the same way. So it's really situational dependent. And I think it really depends on if I was up or down at that moment, which plays a huge part in how much I'm chipmunking and putting those chips in my, and just really trying to get even.
I thought about it today a little bit, driving home, and I was like, normal. Because you don't know how much junk is thrown in there. I mean, there's going to be box numbers, there's going to be junk in there you don't have any money on, not including the ATS. I probably would have made, on my normal bets, my normal strategy, my normal play, about 8,000 an hour.
That's solid. I mean, that's
I
solid.
thought back on what I've done in the past, and you get an hour-long roll. I'm going to make somewhere between 6,000 and 8,000. If you get an hour-long roll, an hour is always fluid because an hour is a set of time, but it's how many rolls you get in that hour. But somewhere between 8,000. So I could have picked up 20 grand. Maybe.
Yeah, but Ed,
just on my normal bet. But I might have got bigger, but I just like one shooter, somewhere right in there.
And I'd be so curious to know if Sweet Lou or Special Delivery, like, what is their ATS limit? Because obviously I'm the biggest fan of the ATS, and that's part of my game. It is.
I think we covered that a long time ago with somebody. Might have been with the guy that had that 107 roller up there.
Oh, James A.
Yeah.
I don't know what the. I don't know what the.
I think he
what their
told. I
max
think he
is.
told. I think he told us, but I
Oh,
could be wrong.
Sweet Lou just says, okay, 12500.
12500.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So you're going to make $9,000 off that essentially, because that's exactly what Durango is and what Palms is, that
Okay.
ATS. So, I mean, that's solid. You can, so I would have been up on that for sure at that point. Like that's what I play at those tables.
I might have been 50, 25, 50 on the last guy or something, but I didn't count that in my calculations. I was just like box numbers and normal betting routine per hour on that kind of roll, pretty decent.
That is decent. But this thing would have like pushed it over the top. I would have been on there. I for sure would have been on there.
Yeah.
I would have been up and betting that at max. Ed, I got to tell you guys about this. So that $25 ATS, I've always had a bone to pick with the casinos that limit it, because casinos can just arbitrarily limit their all. Aria's 500.
They don't even have to have it, so be thankful they got it.
Yeah. Where were we? Golden Nugget was 20.
Yeah.
Fremont, 25, 10, 25. Right? You can. So that's, I think, $3,000 you can make. The Golden Nugget in Biloxi, 4,000. But here you can make about 9,000. But when you get into places like Paris, which is 100, you're looking at 21 grand. And then that $75, that $75 less is huge.
Oh yeah. Huge on that. On the all, man. That's big difference.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised Harrah's and AC has it that low. I mean, it's a Caesars property, and Caesars, they like to take people's money.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's Harrah's.
I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised at a Harrah's that it's that low.
Well, so
there's a lot of good shooters in New Jersey area too, dude. So maybe that's why.
Hey, Paisan, the Italians shooting it up. But Ed, so even the Caesars properties, though, for example,
11.
I played the. Check this out. Winfield Jenkins, is that Mudslide? I can only imagine.
That's Yo 11. That's Mr. Yo 11.
That's Yo 11.
Yeah.
What's up, Yo 11? I've never met Yo 11 in person. I can only imagine the energy on the table. Yeah, that would have been amazing. You guys, that would have been fantastic to be on. This is a special delivery. First guy, 1520, Mr. Press at 42, Lou above 30. Talk about cleanup hitter, special delivery with a 38 roller and hits the ball.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. My God.
Congratulations to all of them. I mean, they almost run out of pumpkins to pay everybody off.
Yeah. What an amazing feeling that would have been. Man, I hope you guys stopped after that. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Sweet Lou says, was nice the ferrets weren't out because of the snowstorm. Oh yeah,
we had a big old ass thunderstorm here this afternoon. They said we weren't going to get any, but boy, it hailed like crazy at the house, and I live on a mountainside, and water was puddling up on the mountainside. It was raining. A bunch of hail. We had a bunch of hail come through here.
And all I know is that I had my feet sitting on the side of a pool today. That's all I know. So sorry for everyone else up there. The Vegas is nice right now.
Did you get your little feet in the water there?
Yep. Hell yeah, man. Pumpkin pie for days. William. Yeah. Oh yeah. So they left almost after that. So
it's a good time to leave.
Yeah, man.
That's a fantastic time to leave.
Yeah.
Spirit tossing.
So Ed, I really loved, and I'm going to do a review just so everyone knows what's coming. I'm going to do a review of Venetian and Palazzo. That's why I stayed there, to round that back to your question. I stayed there because I want to do a full-on review, everything from the experience of driving into valet to the rewards desk to the private, to their high limit salon.
They probably charged me to use the toilet there, dude.
They matched me, which was nice. They matched me, so I just immediately diamond and set up. It was a great experience. I'm very happy I finally went. And there was the odd thing.
You had never been. I've never been there, which doesn't shock anyone. But you've never been there before.
I used to play poker there.
Okay.
And since I've been there to play, they've moved the poker room upstairs. They're having a big poker tournament upstairs on the second floor. So I have not played craps there. What I'm gonna do, hoping next week. This reminds me. Players that I've invited Okran Polo, if you want to. Some people want to come on, some people don't. But anyone that plays at Venetian, I was talking to VDT the other night. I'm like, dude, come on the show, just even if it's audio, because he loves the Venetian. I would love to have a conversation with anyone that's their home casino, because now after experiencing it, I have a lot of thoughts on it. Detailed thoughts on everything from the cashier to the lady in the, that handles the credit to the cruise.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of girls there, man. There were a lot. That was one of the things I noticed two things, Ed.
Check mark.
Of course, there were a lot of girls playing craps. Not just there. There were girls playing craps because Bump John and we were there at 3 in the morning at Palazzo. He'll can be on later. CD
were they hookers?
No. See, they were not ladies of the evening. Okay. I was on.
But they're there. They're ladies of the very early morning.
They're ladies playing craps, man. They were some hot ladies playing craps. That's my kind of joint, man. That was awesome. And there were 3 girls. There were 2 of them. They were just kissing each other because they made them all. I showed up to a table with two numbers left, the 5 and 10, and with Bump John, literally 2:30 in the morning, Saturday night. And I'm like, Bump John, he said, are you going to lay that number? I'm like, absolutely not. Are you kidding? Look at that. Look at down the other side of the table. You've got girls like circling the dice, Ed, before they threw it, jumping up and down, hugging each other, kissing each other. I'm like, they're going to make that 10 and then they're going to make the 5. There's no way I'm just showing up and laying it. So I put 500 on the 10, 100 on the hard 10, couple rolls later, hard 10, they clear the tall. Then I put 250 on the 5. Of course, she makes it. And, by then the table's packed. And I'm like, Bump John, we're out of here. Because there's so many guys just like, staring at the 3 girls. Right. So then we went and we ended up going to an empty table, which was great. So, yes, Venetian, big fan of.
We got a good crowd out there on the YouTube side. I don't know what else we've got going on, but
yeah. So Easy says Venetian is nice. Only issue with Venetian is that they bump their tables to $50 minimum on weekends. So another story, Ed, if you want to hear about Venetian, I walked in there at night for the night session. Turns out I know the floor guy from like 15 years ago. And that's part of I guess the perks of just having that relationship is that I was able to get a table that was $50, but we were allowed to play for 25.
Nice.
Which was nice.
Yeah.
So we
had that, I did that last year at the Cosmo. They had that $50 table that was empty. And I didn't think they'd lower it for us, but they let us play it for 25.
I guess you just got to ask, and some guys are, some guys are pretty nice. I mean, he was sort of, ribbing Bump John for writing down stuff, tracking rolls in his book.
Yeah.
Was
he using one of our new trackers?
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah. Been getting a lot of, that thing's been getting a lot of looky-loos when we've been out. A lot of compliments.
Really?
Yeah, they're nice, man. They're nice. Yeah. I'm very happy. with how those turned out, and especially the cards. So
can't wait to see them next week.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll be in your city when you're doing the show next week.
You're coming into town on Thursday then, right?
Yep. I sure am.
Dude, what time are you going to be here?
I land at 5 your time. And so I'll get the hotel.
Oh, nice, man.
I get the hotel across the street from you. I'll be 6 o'clock. I'll be done, I would imagine.
Hey, Ed, you want to take this question from Evan Cruz?
Sure.
8680. Love the show. Thank you. If you can explain how you qualify a shooter before placing a bet. I got an answer. Go ahead, Ed. Let's hear it.
You want to do yours first?
Yeah. It would surprise you. One of the biggest changes that I've made in my game, and I'm on fire, Ed. I am on fire. I'm on my longest win streak in a very long time. And it's because I've plugged a leak, which was betting on other people. So now I'm actually, instead of talking about it, I'm actually doing it. And it's been, a lot of times just $30 on the bonus, 35 on the line, 5 craps, whatever. I'm either going $65, $70 a shooter, and it's allowing me to sort of tread water longer.
And all right, so 65 or $70 to you was going to be, let's just say, average shooter. It could be, you could do an $18 6 and 8, right? That's kind of the equivalent.
Yeah.
By your standards. So, but qualifying a shooter, I want to see, are number one, are they setting the dice? Do they have a consistent set? If they're just putting threes on top and there's different things mixing around, then that's not a consistent set. But if they got a consistent set and they've got a consistent toss and they're hitting the landing zone consistently, then they may be worthy of a bet. But you want to give them a toss or two. Preferably, you'll want to see them throw a hand just to see it before you ever even place a bet on them. And the best bet is always no bet.
Yeah, I would agree, but I think caution, because I think we all get burned so much. It's happened so many times. Bump John. I know what he's capable of, right? I know he can he can rip off like a 20+ roller like that. I know he's there. So I've been burned by it too, but I'm willing to take that risk sometimes with Bump John, because I really know what the guy's capable of, especially when he's like, I want to go play it.
That's different now, but you still need to qualify. I always say qualify every shooter and yourself, right? Do we do that? Most don't.
I give people a heads up. I'm like, listen, I'm trying a new set. Go easy, because I'm experimenting. I give everyone at least a heads up and try to get that. Yeah. But for the most part, I've been the biggest difference in my game, and why I've been profitable to the caller from Seattle that was questioning that, is because I haven't been spewing on other people. And I've ended up making a lot more money, saving a lot of it for like shooters, let's say myself and Bump John.
Speaking of the caller from Seattle that was spewing on you, have we had any more hate mail or hate calls or anything like that?
No more hate mail, but I got a funny email though, dude. Oh my God. I got to find this. Okay. I'll read it to you. Okay. This is great, dude. This is from Pete. Okay. Oh my God. He sent me this email, and sorry, Pete, if this is, I gotta show you these pictures, man. His handle is BFF, and it stands for Big Foam Finger, Ed. Okay. Let me show you this. Let me show you this picture. Okay. Of Pete.
That's bigger. That's bigger than the one over my shoulder right there,
Oh
dude.
my God, dude. That had me cracking up, dude. All right. That is awesome,
Hey,
right?
Pete, I love it. I
Pete,
hope it was
that is awesome.
Halloween or something.
So check this out, Ed. He said, feel free to, I could read this on air. He's like, I'm an electrician by trade, but have worked my way into operations coordinator, blah, 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 blah. He's in Baltimore.
Okay.
And then he says, I still consider myself a craps beginner, playing a small bankroll at my local, and need to find a good group of people that understand the game I could play with. No etiquette, smelly people at my local. What do you expect at a $10 table? Makes me feel like I'm paying my dues to the gambling gods before I move up on bankroll. That's very true.
Yeah.
And he said he's currently reading John Patrick's scrapbook and have his advanced craps strategy book arriving shortly. Also halfway into Scobletti's Dice Influencer book. I will be using the 5 count next time I play. It made so much sense to me after going back over my previous 2 sessions in my head and why I got crushed so bad. By imploring the 5 count on all the random throwing, I can load up on my rolls. That's a valid point. Although I did PSO last time I held the dice. As a bit of a noob, it makes sense to me right now, and I know you and Ed have varying opinions on the 5 count.
I doubt that.
I need to buy a table to practice my toss. At the very least, set up a throwing station. As far as handle, yeah, this is it. As far as handles go, I was thinking BFF. I have to find you a better picture, but I made this Halloween costume more than a decade ago. Big foam finger. It said I could potentially have 10 ton on it, and you could hire me for promotions. Well, you know what? I had ETG mock something up, dude. All right.
Yeah.
That'll
work.
Pete,
we put him out there on the street.
Yeah. I had ETG mock you up, dude.
Get him doing the dance out there under our sign in front of the airport.
That's awesome. Dude.
I love it. It is awesome. I hope he's watching.
Oh my God.
Or he might get mad at us.
I hope you see this. I hope you see this, Pete. That's a good sport, man.
Yep.
It's a good sport.
Yeah, I think you should get one of those big casino tears fingers for him to wear, and then like put him either out there in front of Harry Reid Airport under a sign. He can dance, and that finger will be pointing at our sign.
Well, man, I mean, I've hired people like that to hold the sign spinners for advertising campaigns. My God, Pete, that was amazing. That was the highlight of my day, laughing at that, dude.
That's funny.
A really good sport, man. Really good sport. All right, so I had the 5 count. Like, is there ever a situation that you would use that?
No. Never. It's the dumbest damn thing that ever come out of that crew up there.
Ed, wait, Ed, hold on a second.
What? Give me All right. It's stupid. It is freaking stupid to do a 5 count. All they're doing is waiting for somebody to throw a 7 before they get to the 6th roll. Well, if you're that freaking scared of the 7, bet that don't pass and let it run. Then you're going to make some money, because all they're going to do is place a freaking cum bet out there on the 6th roll, 7th roll. It makes no sense. It's stupid. All you're doing, and you know what? It pisses the dealers off. The dealers in Las Vegas hate that group that comes in and does that.
Oh, really? You know that? I mean, I don't know that.
I do know that. I've talked to a bunch of them about it, because they said, you're not one of those. I'm not going to say, 3 initial guys are, I went, no. Good, because we can't stand to have them on the table, because they all just stand there and wait.
And people like it when you rant.
They do.
Plus, I really like this graphic, dude.
You got to get me pissed off for me to really. You got to get me pissed off for me to really tell you how I feel. But
you don't mind that graphic that ETG made? I think it's great, dude.
Do I mind it?
Yeah, you don't mind it, right? You didn't see it.
No,
you just saw.
I don't.
I'm gonna play it again, dude. I love it.
The only thing, ETG, if you're going to do me doing that kind of shit, you need to have me shooting a ferret with that AR-15. I don't want him stealing my damn fish. I don't want him stealing my damn fish.
Man, dude.
But really and truly, the 5 count is a waste of time. You're not getting anything. You're not losing anything. I get it, but you're not making anything either. So the 5 count is stupid, my opinion. Now,
yeah,
you're going to be playing on a $10 table with a whole bunch of people. You know, best bet is no bet. Don't bet. That means Ed, on the 5th or 6th or 7th or 10th roll, right? But we all have. It's hard to have that kind of discipline not to bet after a long. You know, sometimes you got to jump in. But 5 count stupid. You're better off betting a don't pass and a 6-8. At least you got an opportunity to get out of the hand and make $1 or $2.
I'm always one. I would just wonder if his if his instructors and if he actually plays like that. You know, I took the class. It's funny. I talked to Ron over there. Really nice guy, man. Shout out Ron. Played with him at the Pumps. That was my last losing session, by the way. But he asked me. He's like, "Why did you take the GTC class? What do you got there? Yeti cooler? Thanks to Creasy Bear."
No, this is called a cup or a drinking vessel.
Nice. Drinking vessel.
Yeah.
So, but I thought taking that class is good to know. I think it's good to be. You should know all of them.
It was a waste of your damn time, dude. You was about to puke and fall asleep over there. I know what you were doing. Well, the class was at the school for the blind or something like that?
Yeah, they had the class at the school for the blind.
Do I need to even comment on that?
Go ahead.
No, I'm not, because I'm not, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going into Las Vegas this week, and we're having one of our biggest national conventions ever. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to learn how to shoot dice, and we're holding it at the School for the Blind. Give me a break. Just give me a break.
Well, you know,
I mean, if you don't think that's funny, I'm sorry, but I think it's hilarious.
So the good thing to come out of that class for me personally, not that betting. It's to me, the 5 count for me is just throwing up an $30 ATS bet and a line bet, and that's it, and just sitting out. That's, you know, I can't play that way, but I did enjoy, you know, what I called the baby bird toss, which was, I think I throw it a little different, but I enjoyed the emphasis on learning that. I think that's good. I think people should. Ed, you want to see another funny graphic? You'll appreciate.
ETG working overtime this week?
Yeah, he's working overtime. Ed, check this out. Okay, hold on a second. Ed, check this out. Remember that movie Top Gun? I brought it up earlier for the soundtrack.
I know that movie well. Top ferret. God almighty. He's warped.
That is warped. Funny, isn't it? That's
why is he on my
shoulder?
Why is he on my shoulder? Why is he on my
Kelly
shoulder?
McGillis, I think.
Yeah, she got them damn teeth about to bite you
off,
dude.
Top ferret.
Kelly McGillis was hot back then.
Well, I don't know when this movie was, but that's a long time ago.
She's not anymore.
Things change, Ed.
In multiple sizes.
So
she is a large lady.
All right, well, listen, Ed, what else you got for me? Because I'm fixing to put up some pictures of BRB's practice rig and get BRB on.
I didn't get any good rant material, and you got that great rant graphic.
Oh, dude, you got a good rant going. I thought you did
On what?
on the 5 count.
That's just old. I've had so many rants on that shit.
Yeah,
I could do it. I could just repeat, rinse, and repeat.
I mean, I don't know, man. What you got? Anything else that's pissing you off these days besides me? Besides me,
Work's pissing me off a lot. I mean, I'm killing myself. Nothing. I mean, I hadn't been anywhere to get pissed off lately. I mean, I try not to watch any of YouTube because then I really get pissed off. All right, you know what I watched last night on YouTube?
Oh, let's hear it.
Apocalypse Now.
Oh my God, dude. All right, you want to talk Apocalypse Now? Let's do it.
All right, do it.
All right, Robert Duvall. What was the guy?
He was a minor character in there.
It's amazing. By the way, Pete, Ed is the Dale Earnhardt of craps, the Intimidator. Love it. I would tend to agree with you on that. That's a good analogy, man.
I will accept that.
I mean, I'd go with Richard Petty.
My favorite.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I was a big Petty fan.
Oh man,
right. I mean, I grew up 40 minutes from Talladega Racetrack.
Well, listen, man. Before we get back to the 5 count, and we're gonna get to BRB, please patient. I will be there. I'm sorry, but
is he in the green room?
He's in the green room waiting, just chilling.
Okay.
Ed Duvall, Robert Duvall, who his name was, I think it was like Sergeant or whatever, Kilgore.
Nah, he was no.
That's what his name was in that movie, Kilgore.
Okay. Not no freaking sergeant, dude. He was wearing the freaking
colonel. He was a colonel, right?
He was wearing that.
He was a colonel.
Yeah. What was his best line?
I love the smell of napalm in the morning, right?
That's the one everybody remembers, and I totally disagree.
All right, what is it? What's the line?
Charlie don't surf.
That's true. That is true. By the way,
that's the best line. You can't take that point. Sorry, you can't take that point. That's Charlie's point. But Charlie don't surf.
Yep, that's a good one, Ed. That is a good line. That is a good line. I agree with you, especially when he told that kid from New Jersey, "What do you know about surfing from New Jersey?" Right?
Yeah. Yep, he sure did.
Yep, that was Lawrence.
I even watched. I love Robert Duvall. I watched Lonesome Dove last week.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
You're a dumbass.
Yeah, but listen, you're
a sheltered dumbass. If you
I love
Apocalypse
Now, dude. I love Apocalypse Now, and that was Lawrence Fishburne's first movie, I think. And I love that, and I liked Marlon Brando in that movie. And who else? Martin Sheen was in that movie.
Martin Sheen was the star.
Okay, yeah. Well, Marlon Brando was kind of the star. Heart of Darkness. Man, that's what that book was.
He was only in it. He had a few pictures in there, and he was in at the very end. But didn't Marlon Brando write that? I think he did.
Right? What?
Marlon Brando was in Vietnam. He was a Vietnam
veteran.
Man,
you got me, man. All I know is that movie was based on Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad. That's a random fact coming out of 10 Tons deep brain. Yep.
What's that part of your brain that you got that shit stored in?
Deep data storage somewhere.
The pineal gland
gets in the pineal gland. It gets access sometimes. But dude, Kurtz. That's what Brando's character was. Kurtz. And Kilgore was.
You're Googling
what's his names? No, I'm not Googling anything. I'm telling you, it's in this brain. All those random facts.
In that brain,
people can Google and fact
right behind that round logo. Right behind that round logo, folks. Underneath 14 bushels of hair, there's a teeny tiny brain.
Listen to this. Sweet Lou says they teach a backswing. Backswings are inconsistent, which messes your mechanics. Do you agree with that? Some people love backswings.
I do agree with the fact that it is an inconsistent toss. Doesn't mean it doesn't work for people, but I agree that it's very, very almost impossible to have the same toss when you've got a pendulum swing.
I've seen some beautiful tosses that are like that though.
I've seen some great people. I know a lot of great people who shoot well with a pendulum toss. Either I'm not good enough to do the pendulum toss, or I'm correct in that it's hard to duplicate it each and every single time.
You know what?
Some of them will do it. Some of them will do a pendulum starting at the on the deck and then raise it, and then to kind of do that. The classic, you've been to the class, not me. The classic is to lift it up about 2 or 3 inches off the deck and then do it. That's the way they teach you, right?
Yeah, they do.
You were there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they do.
There ain't nothing right. There is nothing in the world consistent about that, because you're going to pick it up, you can twist it, you can flop it, you can turn it around. I mean, how are you supposed to hold it when you get it up off? How can you be square every single time when you pick it up off the deck? That I don't get. And then when you go back, I see it all the time. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that do those, and they've all got this rainbow. They've got this rainbow going. They come back under their left armpit, they go out there in the middle, and they come around. It's consistent that they're doing the same mistake all the time, but they're not getting consistent results all the time. My opinion, just my opinion.
I was talking to Mr. Pressett last night about shooting from stick left one. Big difference for me personally, why my stick left one shot has improved, Ed, is how I've moved my hand now, this left hand in front, like I'm rested on the rail instead of putting it down like this.
I would break your arm if you did that in front of me.
But guess what? My rolls have been on fire because of that, because it helps square my chest to everything versus this, because I have a tendency to turn. So that's helped me. And on my stick left, I don't put the edge on the felt. I actually lift it up. It's barely, it's a little bit like G-Dub's shot. Actually, when I was shooting it,
when
I was
it works,
I kind of remind myself of G-Dub.
All you can do is learn mechanics that are consistent, and then you may make adaptations. But I will, you're not overly vertically challenged. So
you mean below 5'9"? Yeah.
I mean, you're not 6 foot.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Right. So maybe you need to prop up a little bit. Maybe you need that. A lot of people, everybody's got to adapt. We're not all built the same. We've got different heights. We got different girths. We got different lengths of fingers, whatever. So everybody's not the same. And you start out with some rule of thumb that's a strict structure, and then you can make adaptations, which is what we try to do in the event. Get you a firm foundation. Let's see what's working, and let's see if we need to make a few changes to get you a better shot. That's one of the things we do.
Hey, Ed, listen, Oddsfellow.
Harrison Ford was in that movie.
Yeah, dude, a lot of people were in that.
I had forgotten he was in it, but when I saw it last night, I was like, shit, Harrison Ford.
The Plow says that. But dude, check this out. Oddsfellow. I thought his best delivered line was, "Someday this war is going to end."
And he was sad about that.
Strong line. That is a strong.
He wasn't happy about it when he said it either.
That is a strong line. I think Charlie Don't Surf, though. I think that was a song by The Clash.
Charlie Don't Surf.
That's a good imitation, dude. That's
Charlie Don't Surf.
That's scaring me. That scares me, man. That scares me. That's funny. That's funny. Marlon Brando. Yeah, dude. Marlon Brando didn't serve in the U.S. military. No. Man, he had a knee injury.
Due to a knee injury.
Oh, that's a good way to get out of stuff.
There you go, Ted. Ted would know.
Yeah.
Ted's a military guy.
Nope. Man. All the comments. A lot of people know this movie.
Everybody's hung up on. I should have never mentioned it, I guess.
Oh, one of my friends in LA, Ed, random story. One of my friends, I'm not going to mention his name. One of my old good friends I met in 1998. I went over his house. His uncle was the prime minister of a country. Okay. And it's not a close country. It's way off somewhere. In his living room, he had, get this, Ed, you're going to love this. He had the surfboard from Apocalypse Now. It was the surfboard in
Really?
his living room. Yeah, on the wall. Yeah, it was that cool looking surfboard, man.
Do you like heavy boards or do you like light boards?
Oh my God. Yeah. So I've seen that like board in person.
Formation.
And I wish I, yeah. Mhm.
I was having a good time watching that show last night.
That's great. It's great, man.
Charlie don't surf.
That'll be a clip. All right. I'm sure. Oh my God.
Charlie don't surf. That was fun. I just laughed. That's the best line. That is, to me, that was the best line.
Yeah.
But Charlie don't surf.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. All right, man. Bad.
Hey, do we have anybody in the green room?
Yes, we do, man.
Maybe we should bring them into the sunlight. Oh, wait, we got a question.
Easy question for you, 10-ton. When you shoot, you start from the hook and you throw to the opposite hook with a high arc. Is that your throw mechanic for a particular set, or for all sets share the same mechanic? No, it's specifically started changing to a higher arc on different tables because it's been working. I've adjusted a higher arc. It's almost a drop shot from stick right into that corner, and it's been crushing hard tens. I've got witnesses galore for me crushing those things. So, and by the way, Easy E, I think were you at that table when the last time we were at Paris? I had all 6 tosses of mine were double digits, led off with a few points, I think 4. Oh yeah, Easy E was there. So on my 7th toss, it was a PSO, and then we called it. But yeah, that has been, and that's what I hit them all with at Venetian, a higher arc toss, dropping it in there from stick right 1 and stick right 2. I basically take up the whole side. It works. So I don't question it. It's just been trial and error on how to figure it out. By the way, Easy E, Ed, Easy E is like, he had a great shirt on. I forget what it was, but it was like, had something to do with like, don't say the 7. He's a funny guy. And Okram Polo, great guy. Both great guys. Had a lot of fun seeing them.
But Charlie doesn't play craps. I'm hung up on it now, dude.
So, all right, listen, Ed. Am I saying goodbye to you, or do you want to say hi?
No,
to
I'm hanging.
Because I want to get these. I got to
here for a little bit longer.
Cue these pictures up too. I'm going to bring BRB in because part of when I mentioned this before is I really wanted to, grow the community. And that's what a lot of other people are doing, but like connect people. Like I've got a call from, I think it was Real Pain. He sent me a message. He wants to connect with Wisco because Wisco's out there. And then I also mentioned to another guy named Craig, who I met with Ron, who's also out in Wisconsin. All these guys should get together because there's value to meeting other people that are like super, nerded out about craps.
A lot of value and a lot of value. Everybody doesn't gel, but you find a group or two that gels with you, then it's worth it. I mean, and you don't care who has the long roll as long as you know how to bet.
I could care less who has the long roll, man. Doesn't matter. Hopefully one of us.
I don't care. Yeah. That's
one
all
of
you
us.
want. Yeah. And then you go to Atlantic City and they got 4.
Ed, you want to see this thing that I created, or ETG created in honor of BRB, our guest?
Yeah, sure.
Check this out, man. Because he's from New England. Check this out, Ed. See the seagulls there? Ed, you hear the seagulls? Let me do it again. Let me do it again.
I heard him. Yep.
Yeah. Dumb. So dumb.
Doesn't take much to make you happy.
No, it doesn't. It really does not take much. The bar for comedy is really low, and it's like dumb stuff.
But you enjoy comedy, good or bad.
It's the dumb stuff.
It's like British humor, right? You got to have a certain level of love for humor if you like British humor. You remember
Oh
what
my
was that
God.
guy?
Benny
What was
Hill?
that guy? Yeah, I loved Benny Hill. I loved Benny Hill. Nobody I knew loved Benny Hill, but I'd stay up all night to watch Benny Hill.
Man, Benny Hill and Peter
like
Sellers,
that,
man. Yeah, good
Oh
stuff.
yeah, I mean, he's classic.
Oh my God. Being there. All right, let me bring a problem with Wisconsin's crap is only in 3 casinos. Oh, it's all about 1.5 to 3 hours apart. Craftsmaster. Yeah, that sounds grim.
And that's
but
a big ass state. That's a big ass state to only have 3 casinos.
I'm gonna start getting people together because it's great to have, like, everyone should have a Bump John or someone out to go with, because that's how you level, you get better. You need someone like that. I'm bringing BRB on. All right, Ed?
All right, bring him on.
BRB.
Hey.
Oh, dude.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Like a pro, he can hear you.
Oh, nice.
BRB, I don't know if you saw the New England intro, but man, you got a voice.
I saw it.
You got a voice that I love. I imitate you. Or sometimes I'll just be like, hey, 10 ton.
Yeah, great. Well, just so you know, we get 3 feet of snow on Monday. I finally got out today to Foxwoods. It's been tough up this way. No toes in the pool, 10 ton.
No, BRB. I had some of those pictures. I gotta find somewhere that you sent me of how much snow you've got. I'll have ETG find them and put them up here, man. But yeah, it looks miserable.
It was supposed to get more this week too.
Mm.
We got to get out to Vegas more.
When are you coming out here?
May.
Okay.
Take the wife out there in May. I'm going to see if I can sneak out maybe beginning of April or so.
Ed, check these out. That's BRB.
That is not a good weather report right there. Whew.
That's 3 pictures. That's a lot of snow, dude.
What's the water I see? What's the water I see there, BRB?
It's Narragansett Bay.
Okay.
Yeah, nice, man.
I said okay, like I knew what that was, but I ain't got a freaking clue.
The other end of Newport.
Cigarettes?
Yep.
So BRB, I was reading some of the things that you sent me. You initially got your start or started playing because you picked up something at Cape Cod, right? A practice rig?
I picked up a rig. I've only been playing for about 5-6 years, actually just before COVID hit. I started playing, got tired of playing poker basically. So walked by a craps table. It's pretty exciting. So I started playing and fell in love with it. It's a lot of fun. We've got a team, we get together and, play. But one of the best things is they got a practice rig set up. I actually built one during COVID, put it in the apartment we were living in at the time just to play. And I guess lucky the way it hit, I got to spend a lot of time practicing. There was nothing else to do for months at a time. So I just practiced and kind of figured it out and got the good luck of meeting up with Cashier Cage several years ago and really liked the shot. Spent a lot of time trying to learn from the godfather of the chopper. And it's going pretty well. We're having a good time with it. There's a couple of us that are using the shot now.
Did you meet him when he was teaching in Connecticut?
Unfortunately, I wasn't there at the time, but I've talked to him a few times since. I never met him in person. I'd really like to get down to his area and spend a day or two with him throwing because he's got quite a shot.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful shot.
Cashier's Cage is where? Is he near
Atlanta?
Atlanta,
He's
right?
in Atlanta. Yeah, he's in Atlanta.
That dude is funny, man. He is a funny guy, man. I like talking to Cashier's Cage. Shout out Cashier's Cage, right?
Shout out to the Cage.
Yeah, man.
Cashier's Cage and I played together. It's been several years now, but we played in Tunica together. Had a good time.
Nice.
So BRB, I'm not going to play this, but you sent me some slow-mo videos of your shot, man, and it was awesome. Those things, just on how they the big takeaway for me was how you were landing those dice, and they were just like really grouped together, so nice together up against the wall. Just really nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice looking shot, 10 ton. I enjoy doing it. One of the things that I've done recently that helps a lot, I bought a cheap camera with a remote control, and I've been videotaping my shot from different angles.
Yeah.
And it really helps because you really don't know what you're doing when you're throwing. I can't see if the dice are level, they're crooked, if they're tipped. But when I videotape it, it really helps a lot. Watch it afterwards.
Yeah. I can't play the video, Crampolo, but BRB, I got some of your practice. I got your practice rigs. I got the pictures you have.
Maybe you could post it on the Patreon. Maybe you could eventually get it on the Patreon side.
But I've seen it in person, and there's a couple things you've really check this out. So, BRB, tell me what you got here.
That's the thing I grabbed. I think it's the Golden Touch thing. His half table, and I'm able to practice. One of the things, 10-10, I think you saw it when I was out in Vegas. I throw into the hook, into the
you throw into the hook. And by the way, I would like to make you aware, everyone can zero in on this sign.
I got it here for you, 10.
Oh, yeah. BRB. Oh my God. Yeah, let me just see if I can get you. That's awesome, dude.
There you go.
BRB, I got
not responsible for injury or death.
That is amazing, man. That is amazing.
The other thing that I put on the rails, 10, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, little ferrets.
Little ferrets. I practice like I play and play like I practice. Those little guys sit on the rail and watch me play.
You got ferrets at the rails. You put them on the rail, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's something. They're all over the place up here.
BRB, Oddsfell's asking, what are you filming your toss with, and what frame rate? Because
and I have no clue. I bought it at the $49 camera on Amazon, and it comes with a little remote so I can set it up. And then there was some type of software that I got to edit it, which was pretty easy to do. Now I'm not as adept at this technology as you are, 10-ton. So it's
I'm not very easy. It out, dude. You're looking at it, dude.
It took me 45 minutes of panicking to find the link to get on here. So show up at one time.
But you've got to get a really good look at your spin. If you want to look at the dice and that kind of thing, you've got to have at least 60 frames per second.
I think that's what this is.
And so if you go over that is good, but you've got to have a minimum of 60 frames per second. I've got some really old black and white video that was shot many years ago on the landing of the dice and so forth, and what's happening to the dice. It's interesting because it's really super high quality. They did it with like some super high quality cams back in the day, but they're black and white. But it's interesting to see the volatility and the displacement of energy on the dice when they land at super slow motion. Super slow motion. Yeah.
Hey, BRB, this is a good thing that Ed's still here. I wanted you guys to, you've always brought up since I've known you, and now I'm finally paying attention to this stuff. And it's come up on the podcast quite a bit, the 5-row and 7-row. And you've got some very strong opinions about it, which for me, it was the opposite in my brain. I thought it would be better to throw into 5-row diamonds, whereas it's actually more advantageous to throw to 7-row, correct? I think, Ed, I'm showing you these. I'm going to go to this frame right now. Look at that.
Yeah, right there.
Right.
The reason for me anyway, 10-ton, I land a chopper shot flat. And when I'm on with my shot, I can land them flat against. If you look at the picture on the right,
Yeah.
I'm landing them flat against that bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And they're stopping against the bottom. On the picture on the left is the 5 diamond. And if you notice the bottom row against the felt is at a 45-degree angle, which will kick them up.
That is correct.
And so the other thing I noticed, the 7 diamond seem harder than the 5 diamond. The 5 diamond seemed more spongy or I don't know how to explain it, bouncier.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I sure do.
So so then you would rather shoot up against 7-row diamonds then?
Yes.
And Ed, do you feel the same way on that?
Absolutely.
That's funny, right? You'd almost think like, oh, 5-row, there's a bigger area to hit it, hit it flush with. It's interesting.
The diamonds line more to the 45-degree angle. On a 7-row, the dice will fit perfectly into those 45-degree angles between the diamonds. On the 5-row, they don't. So I think you have more advantage on the 7-row than you do on the 5-row. But for him, hitting only the base, which is what the chopper is supposed to do, he doesn't want to hit that 45-degree angle at the bottom of that 5-row diamond. He wants to hit a little square, that little square ridge that's standing straight up at 90 degrees. That's all you got to hit, right? So that's why he prefers it, and I agree with him 100% on his shot. Exactly, that's correct.
Getting it to do that every time is another story.
That's a different deal. But I mean, if you draw it out in a book and call yourself the pirate and make a book about the pirate, then you can draw that out and make it look perfect. But making it work every time is a different deal.
How are you doing with the chopper, Ed?
My chopper is bizarre, but it's weird. It's really, really weird. I have some amazingly long runs on this table with it. Really, really nice. A lot of repeaters and a lot of good runs with it. So I'm curious. And so the only way I got to find out is to put real money on the table and see if it works. Right. So
that's it.
I will play around with it. Some in Vegas. I'm going to play around with it. Some on a cruise I'm going to take before long and see. But I'm gonna do it. I mean, I was practicing it before we came on live. I just want to see. I'm getting that hang of it.
Which
to me, the important thing is you still got to land them flat. If you don't get them to land flat, they're going to go everywhere. So the critical piece is, for me, I don't have a lot of spin on it, so I don't put that much spin on it, but I'm trying to get them to land flat and skip into that bottom of the wall.
Do you use your pointer finger or your middle finger?
My pointer finger.
I use my middle finger. I could spin them faster that way.
Well, see, I'm not putting a lot of spin on it, and that's probably part of the reason. But if I do that one, I put too much on it, and they kind of fly everywhere. So I'm just kind of like trying to get the consistent. Again, I go back to the basics. I'm trying to get the consistency of the same toss as close as possible every time. And for me, that's working better than using the index, the middle finger. Yeah.
Cool. Interesting.
Yeah.
One of the things Mr. Cage taught me was to throw 2 chips.
Yeah.
Take 2 chips and throw them and get them to separate. Did a lot of work with that when we first started. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. That's if you flip those chips, you'll see them separate and go side by side. That's what you want to look. That's what you're mimicking anyway. Mine's not quite that good. Mine, I kind of have one leading the other.
Yeah.
But they still separate.
Yeah, that's
most
the
of
key.
the time. Most of the time.
Most of the time, it's it.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me just hit 2 questions here. Does it Advantage Player Workshop? Does anyone anyone's table or rigs have the rubber wall glued to the back. How is it secured? If it's glued, it responds different than, say, screwed. I don't know.
Yeah.
Most of the professional tables will be glued or siliconed. There's a silicone that's very similar to glue in a lot of ways, and they'll just stick. My old table, I always just put them on with screws in certain locations, but I don't know. I don't know that makes any difference as long as they're up there and not floppy. I mean, you got to have them. You got to have them up there attached well, I would think.
Yeah. Do you guys have
glued works? Glued works best.
I mean, Ed, since you're throwing this now, do you mix up your sets like BRB? Do you have a set that you always go to, or do you mix up multiple sets like you would be any other toss from any other position? And is it just from stick left? Because I've only seen you throw from stick left.
Yeah, I can throw anywhere on stick left, 1, 2, 3, or the hook. Unfortunately, getting old, and I can't do the motion from straight out. My shoulder doesn't work. Yeah, it bothers me by trying to throw straight. So I need to swing it sideways. So yeah, anywhere 1, 2, or 3. Stick left 1, I have to throw straight. I can't throw diagonal for some reason. It's too close. So I make a couple of adjustments to throw it straight down. But from 2, 3 or the hook, I can throw into the far hook corner or whatever you call it. And that's the shot that worked. I was there today, finally got out, and just 3 rolls and I was out. I had a 12, 35, and a 9-roll hand in 3 rolls, double my bankroll, and got out of there. Tables start to fill up after a while, and it just gets too painful. So, and I was throwing from the hook today in Foxwoods.
A lot of ferrets in Foxwoods.
Oh, it's brutal today. Just awful. It's just so painful. It's painful.
Yeah. You want to see something funny? You want to see something funny? Yeah, I can't help myself sometimes. I got to keep myself entertained. Hold on a second. Like that.
Ferret cup.
You like that?
Nice.
I like that. Okay. All right. Sorry. I can't help myself sometimes with these things. BRB, let me ask you something. You and Crapstock, who is from OKC, I've shot dice with you both at Aria. So, and I've seen your chopper toss work at Aria. Amazing at Aria specifically. I was one of those moments when I'm like, okay, all right. I'm a big believer. What are your thoughts on Aria? Because I feel like if your chopper works good there, it's going to work good at Venetian and Palazzo.
Okay. I've never played at Venetian or Palazzo, but man, that Aria table was nice. I don't remember which table it was, but
it was a first table. It's the table that's always open.
Yeah. The dealers were phenomenal. There was one lady dealer there. She was awesome.
But as far as the sponginess of that table, do you think specifically that the sponginess of that table and that little bounce helped your toss? Because those things died at the wall.
Yeah, they with the chopper, what I throw anyway, 10-ton, it's more of the rubber is the key, not the landing. The surface doesn't matter because they're landing flat. So I actually think a little bouncier helps because it digs in a little more and comes to a complete stop.
Oh, interesting. I thought that surface actually played a part in that. I still think it does because of how I've had to change my toss for that surface. Almost like, it's almost like a sort of like a gentle, it's weird. I try to put a gentle lob on it.
Yeah. It was a good table. I really like that. You guys in Vegas have it made. You can hop from table to table and from casino to casino. around here you get stuck where, I mean, the last couple of days they only had 2 tables open, and you end up with all the ferrets that live at the place. It seems like all start showing up, and the biggest problem, they slow the game down so much. They're $10 tables. They end up sitting there for hours, and just some of them are pretty miserable. So we've started, I know we're meeting with the group tomorrow we'll go in the high limit room. We kind of decided I'd rather go in with $1,000 in the $50 table, and if it doesn't work out, get out of there, rather than grinding it out on the $10 table with a bunch of ferrets around.
So BRB, where are you? So your main casino is going to be in Foxwoods, correct?
Yes.
That's your main one. And you, to avoid ferrets, have really come up with your own way to avoid them, is to go to the high limit room.
Yeah. And the only problem with it's only open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you got to go up on a weekend, which is not always the best thing to do if you want to get empty tables.
You're like, how close are you to Mohegan Sun? Like 15 minutes?
An hour. Foxwoods and Mohegan are both an hour from me.
Oh yeah, but they're close together.
Yeah, they're about 8 miles, 10 miles apart.
Yeah. You don't play there.
No, the problem with Mohegan is they've got 5 diamonds, and the tables themselves are really bouncy. Although the last time, 2 months ago when I played there, I did hit all 6. The first time I hit 6 to the fire, which was pretty sweet. But you get a feeling.
Who owns the 2 casinos there?
Both Indian.
Well,
both Indian casinos. Yeah. The problem that I personally have at Mohegan is I don't feel in control of the shot. Everything's too bouncy, and it works out okay sometimes, but you feel a little more out of control. They're a little more active dice than at Foxwoods or Summit, like Paris and Aria were all great to throw at. Playing at Hollywood was good.
BRB, when did you start feeling, how many years into it or practice, when did you actually start feeling that you actually had control? Because that's something that I think a lot of players struggle with, whereas I now feel like I actually have a certain amount, not dice control, I have control over what I'm doing. Any move or adjustment that I make, I can now manipulate to try to get favorable results. But when did you feel that wasn't always like that? Obviously, I get to play a lot, but when was that? And
it was a good 2 years, and I practice every day. I throw at least 50 to 75 times a day.
Man, that is dedication, dude. What's your background, dude? I know you have some sort of sports background that you would that this sort of aligns with that sort of mentality.
Yeah, I was played hockey growing up.
Oh, sweet.
High school and college, just a lot of different sports. But the practicing is I guess something I picked up through sports. You can master it, get better at it. But one of the things that it causes is, like you said, when I go, I know how to make adjustments, because after throwing so many times, the mechanics, I know what to do. And, if I can get on the 7 diamond with not a lot of bounce, I can get the shot dialed in. Usually it takes me a time or two. And that's where playing without, when I went today, there were me and another person on the table. Halfway through my long roll, there were 11 people on the table. And it just slows everything down. You don't get any rhythm going. But I know if I can get the dice back a few times, like at Aria was great. There was me and one other guy showed up at the table, after a couple of rolls. So it was just throwing one after another. And you can get them dialed in like that.
That's the thing with the higher limit places is you're going to get the dice back quicker by virtue of the fact that they're just higher limits and there's going to have less people. I've never ever really had to wait in all these years at Aria, I know I can just go down there and I'll get a table, and you'll in short order, you know, you're going to be on a table eventually by yourself. I mean, that just, you know, it's the same, and it is same thing that happened at Venetian and Palazzo. If you can time it right, like I said, but I'm so lucky because I'm here. Yeah. So I can leave, go back, leave, come back, and you can find these great times to go.
Nice.
But in general, though, and they've got a lot of tables. Well, the higher limit places. So, I mean, I encourage people, if you can go there, go for those reasons. You can actually, it's a nice experience when you're just at a table, peaceful, throwing your shot. Yeah, you got to play $25. Okay, well, maybe you win more money because of all those other, because you're going to be more comfortable. You're going to, you know, be in a nice place, state of mind. And it's actually very peaceful, to be honest with you. Right?
Well, I would rather be in Vegas with you, but, you know, bouncing from casino to casino is a good way to go.
Where else? So you've got a crew, the Dice Setters crew. Are they all same levels, or would you say you're captain of the crew?
No, I'm definitely not the captain of the crew. These guys have all been playing for decades.
Oh, so nice, man.
One of the nice parts about having a group is you can, we know what to look for. We know each other's shots, and we can help make adjustments if needed. If it's not going right, it kind of, I've always found it's a lot easier if somebody else is watching my shot and they know what to look for. If I'm not doing something right, it's really hard to diagnose a shot in the casino when you're playing. But, you know, they'll tell me it's a little crooked here, it's not landing flat there, you're not following through right. So they know what to look for. And I mean, one of the guys is the enforcer, Joey. He spends
Is that his handle?
No, he doesn't have a handle.
He's just a muscle, just in general.
He's a muscle. He spends half his time telling people to get their hands, move your hands, get your hands out of the way. And he'll move chips out of the way, make sure everything's good.
Yeah.
And then, you know, one of the other guys is like Bump John. He takes notes, which helps a lot, you know, records the rolls and everything. And it's just a lot more fun if you can get, like Ed said before, one or two good rolls, doesn't matter who gets them, can make the difference in a session.
So you guys are tracking your rolls then as a group?
We just started. We haven't before. I count all my rolls. I count everybody's rolls just with chips. Kind of helps me stay focused. I have a little fidget spinner I think you've seen with me that I kind of do this with all the time. It's just a chip from one of the casinos, just to keep my shot, you know, in rhythm.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to start doing a lot more of the recording of the rolls, so we get an idea what's going on. With my dice set, I should throw a lot of ones of the top die, the top number facing up. So if I'm on, I should throw a lot of 4, 5s, and 6s with a 1 in them. And so if it's happening that way, then we kind of know it's time to start betting a little heavier.
It doesn't matter then what your left or right die is, because I can now, from stick left 1, I can follow my left die. And, you know, thanks to Moonshine for, I don't know, just talking about it got me practicing it, and I can found that I do it, and it actually helps my shot doing that. But do you even worry about left or right die with the chopper? I mean, it's really
it's more top and bottom die, not left and right.
Are you worried about that, or are you analyzing that after a shot? Like, what sort of info are you taking? If I see a 1,
absolutely. I tried using Bone Tracker, but I can't quite figure it out. All I use Bone Tracker for is which faces are showing up.
Yeah.
So when I put the dice set in, it tells me that the top die on the bottom is showing up, 20% of the time instead of 16.
Right.
So now I'm in a position where I know which faces are showing up.
Yeah.
And that's how I make any adjustment. Very rarely do I change dice sets. I have one set that I use just about all the time.
How are you, if you're just counting rolls, I mean, how are you taking any data from your crew? Are you qualifying your crew members all the time? Are there certain guys that you feel like you will immediately just sort of be more apt to take a risk with? Like, Bump John, like there are people that I will sort of always go a little heavier on just by virtue of them being them.
I'm more of a conservative player. 10-ton, I generally start out very slow. And if you're not hitting any numbers, I don't bet that heavily.
Yeah.
Very lightly, especially if I'm in a $50 table.
Of course.
So I know what numbers I'm supposed to be throwing. Like, for example, I should be throwing 4, 5s, and 6s.
Dude,
so I'll bet those.
And you have to play that limit.
Yeah,
man, that's a disadvantage for you if you're going in there not necessarily rolled up like I'm going in there. Like the $50 table is, your bankroll. I mean, you have to be really precise. There's not a lot of room for error on a $50 min. I wouldn't want to be forced into that.
Yeah, I'll go in tomorrow with 800 on a $50 table.
Oh man, dude.
Ooh. Wow.
And last time I was there, I left with 1850.
All right, so you're going in with a $800 buy-in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assume you're not betting much on. If you're betting on anybody, you're betting a 6 and 8, and that's $120, right?
I'll bet a 1, 5, or 1, 9, $50 on the 9 or the 5 when the other people are throwing.
You leave the 6 and 8 out.
Yes.
How come?
Yeah,
because it's $120 instead of 50.
No, but why those two numbers?
Depends on who's throwing. I'm only going to take, if I'm not throwing at the $50 table, I'm putting $50 on one number. Generally the 5 or the 9 or the 4 and the 10, one number. And if they hit it, I'll start taking the 6 and 8s and expanding if they hit them. If not, it's costing me $50 on that roller. Win or lose. And when it comes to me, I want to make the money on me throwing. So I bet, the $50 pass, $10 any crap. I'll take 50 in odds and take one other number, the 4 or the 5, because usually the point's 4, 5, or 6. And if I hit one of them, say I hit the 4, the $100, I'll press the odds up to 75 and the 4 up to 75 and rack 50. And the next hit, out of the hand. 150 on the
precise.
4.
When you only bet, you got to be precise in your shot and precise in your bets, because you're not playing the shotgun method of going across and all that stuff. You got 1 or 2 numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to be really, really precise. So you said earlier you hit, what did you say? 4, 5s,
4, 5, 6s.
4, 5, 6s.
Yeah.
So if the point is a 9, you got to give one of those up.
Yes.
Which one you going to give up? The 4?
I'd give up a 6 and it depends on the table I'm on. If I'm on that high roller table, I'm giving up the 5 and the 6. I'll cover the 9 and the 4. 4 is usually the number I can throw pretty consistently.
All right.
That's pretty sweet, man. You have to be so precise with that bankroll. You got to be
spot on. You got to be spot on. If you can do it, hats off. Congratulations, man.
You have no cushion, man.
That's tough work. That is tough work right there.
So basically what will happen is if I'm down 500, I leave and go out to the $10 table and lick my wounds, basically.
But you don't have much. I mean, you have hardly any wiggle room, dude. I mean, that's that's ballsy, man. BRB, that is some balls to go in there and do that with that bankroll and that limit. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but man, that's great. That's cool that you have that much confidence.
I'll let you know tomorrow how it goes.
But but the thing is that how it goes all the time with this guy is he's always sending me texts, and you send me texts all the time of like, walked in here, had this roll, walked out with this much. I mean, that's why you're here, because we've talked so much and you are consistently just bringing it home.
Well, I'll head out to Vegas soon, Tentone. We can get on a table and see if we can take more money out of Aria. I'm looking forward to getting back there.
Craps RN.
A little shout out, Craps RN, and Trauma Mama. Look, I don't know who Casting TV 777 is though, Ed. Maybe you know.
I don't.
ATS on her. I know that dude. I like that dude.
Yeah.
Holy Roller. Nice to see you here. Holy Roller, I watched one of your videos and you were using Casino Tears dice. I like that. I remember I shipped them off to you. So okay, so BRB. Where else, as you're the other guys in your crew, like how does it go? If let's say your first roll was not good, are you just waiting? I mean, for it to get to you, or are you just really, you don't have a lot of room with that bankroll to take shots on other people?
No. Nope.
How are you managing that?
I'll bet lightly, wait 3 or 4 rolls to make sure that they're rolling right, seeing how their shots go, and watching what they do before I jump in. A lot of, outside of our crew, I don't bet very much on anybody, even, anywhere. It's just not worth it for us, and usually there's 1 out of the 4 of us that has a roll. If we go around the table, there's somebody is getting a decent roll that you can make a few dollars on.
Yeah.
And then once you get up, it's a lot easier. It's just that initial, hitting 6-8 numbers on the first roll. Then I'm off to the races. I do bet a lot more after, if I get up $1,000, $1,200, I do bet more. I'll take a 6 and an 8 and a 5, and I do some of that iron cross is pretty good in that room. When I get up a little bit, I'll do an iron cross and then take the 4, the 9, and the 10 and get off the iron cross after a few hits.
So
BRB,
it's
just a matter of getting up.
Dude, that's what this whole game is about. I was talking to Mr. Pressett yesterday for a long time, and I was like, he was asking, we were just talking about, well, when I leave, and the minute I'm up, I'm starting to think about, with that one exception that I had to play at Venetian for the host, the minute I'm up, I'm making that decision, because I'm down. Usually I think you start the game, it's like getting in a boat and the boat's already filled with water. That's what craps is. The boat you get into is already filled with water, and you're just trying to bail yourself out and get water out of the boat. It takes so long for you to empty it out, and then there's some profit in there. It just seems like it's sinking the minute you get in. But once I'm up, like I'm making my decision to exit with some profit. Whereas some people will stay. There's FOMO. I don't care about any of that stuff. I have zero FOMO. So with you, I mean, and I'm getting to be what you just described. I'm only betting I'm saving all of my ammo for myself at this point. Like, I want to do it on myself. I'll do it on someone else, but the majority of my bets go out on myself when I'm shooting.
Yeah, same here. We work really hard, the whole group does, on shooting, and it's time to perform when we get there, and I'm going to make money on myself because that's what I'm there to do. And it doesn't always work. Sometimes you leave. Like I said, I set a loss limit when I go, and I set a win limit and then if I make anything above that, I'll stay. I've stayed 4, 5,
Right.
6 hours or so playing on their money.
On an $800 buy-in on a $50 table, what's your stop loss?
$300. Now I'll take it and go out to the $10 table and figure out what I did wrong.
If you lose 300, you lose $500.
$800 buy-in, a $300 limit. So if I lose 500, I'll walk.
Okay. All right. So you can lose 10 $50 bets.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that boils down to, 10 ton.
Yeah.
That's got to be precision. That's some precision shit right there, dude.
Mad Hatter sums it up. Mad Hatter, gutsy. That is gutsy, man. Yeah. That is. I like that.
Because I played those $50 tables at the Cosmo the last 2 times in Vegas, and you got to be pretty sporty. You got to figure it out how you're going to play it real quick. The Iron Cross kind of works. I mean, that's the safest play. I can go out 120 plus 50, 170, $50 in the field and see if I can hit something, right? But you still gotta be real sporty on your shot. You gotta be real sporty. So that takes some balls, 10 ton.
Some onions. I think that's what that is. I don't often get to use the onion emoji. I think this might be the first time. The onions.
That does deserve an onion emoji.
Hey, paisan. That is. Listen, man, check this out. Advantage Player Workshop. So 10 ton. It's like a reverse martingale. You start out big, and then what happens if you keep getting in a hole? You just keep playing in a negative regression to claw back, then quit once you're winner. I have a way to get out of holes. And I play bit, and that's from Bump John and I and Bump John and I analyzing our shots.
My mind went in the gutter real quick on that.
And analyzing the trackers, and we've really come up with something that, looking at all my rolls, I'm always good for a point or two, usually at least 1 point. And it was Bump John. He's like, man, you should really just bet full odds all the time on that first point. And if you bet full odds, you're going to make $700. You're going to essentially be close enough where you're not sweating. I'm out of the hand because I've got about $700 when I shoot out on the table. And so that's what I've been doing. And that's how I've been I've done it every time now. Every time when I go with the hundreds on the ATS, it's always 700 out. But I've hit that point, and that point with odds, I know I'm the oddball here. I will always bet full odds on my point. I won't.
Why are you the oddball, dude?
I know a lot of guys don't like betting that. They think obviously when I'm a shooter, but there's the caveat where a lot of people will say, well, you don't have to bet that money, on other shooters. You don't even have to
you don't even have to have a pass line.
Yeah, pass line bet. Yeah. I mean, I'm always betting the pass line. I like it. It's I've always played with it.
Well, that's your insurance. That's your insurance on the ATS on the other guy.
But I go full odds on that, and I hit it, Ed, and that's $700, and then I'm like off to the races. Quickest way for me to recoup my money,
right,
my initial investment is
like for me, I love the odds play in Biloxi because we got 10 and 20, and in Tunica you got 100 times odds. You think you can go 100 times odds 10 ton?
Depends on where I'm at in the session.
Flaky answer, but I understand it.
It's an accurate answer because everything, because Ed, this is what people don't realize. And I think everything should depend on where you are in a session in your rack, which is last time I was in Tunica,
I think I was down going into Sunday morning, and I went down to play a few hands. Table was empty. It was a freaking $10 table. Nobody on it but me, and I'm playing $10 pass line, $100 odds. I kept hitting points. I bumped it to a $15 pass line, $150 odds. And I clawed my way back out for the weekend right there on Sunday morning. You just gotta, I mean, that will save your bacon if you can hit those points, but you've got to have odds on it. If you've got a $10 pass line and the point is 4 and you're putting $10 behind it, why?
Ed, BRB.
I mean, you don't, that doesn't work.
Why? I'll tell you what, and this might not be a popular take, but I think a lot of people, and it is for me, well, it's scary. Sometimes it's just scary to put odds on your pass line, especially if you're just coming up to the plate. And for me, it's like $100. I'm like, oh man, this happened. This got me out of the hole even when I left with 800 the other night. Well, guess what, Ed? Was 3 rolls in, I was already in the hole, a few thousand. Yeah.
I know how you bet. So
and then all of a sudden, points finally made a point when I switched. Well, $500 odds. It takes, you just got to find it. You got to have a certain amount of, I'll put back that onion emoji if you're going to play the game, because you can't be, I don't think you can be scared and go, oh, I'm losing, so I got to put $100 down behind my odds now. No, it's going to take, you got to hit how many more points to bail, to get yourself back out of the hole. You just got to man up sometimes. And I hit that point, and then guess what? 4, 300 odds, hit it. 6, hit it. And then all of a sudden, hard 8, and then I'm up.
All right. So you're not the odd man out. I mean, the odds bet, if you're doing heavy odds, is a great bet when you're the shooter. If you're not the shooter and you're not trying to hedge off your ATS bet, you don't even need a pass line bet.
Sure.
Right? Just make your place bet with the same money, and you're probably going to make more. Well, you will, unless you're doing like really big odds. So, but I love odds, and I never shy away from placing 10 times odds most of the time on my pass line. Now, if I figure, here's my thought process. If I hit the point and it's a normal number that I normally hit, I should be able to hit it again. But there's a caveat. I go, okay, I give myself 3 or 4 tosses. And if I don't hit it in 3 or 4 tosses, I just reach down and pull 50 off and leave it at 100 for a couple of tosses. If I hadn't hit it in 3 or 4 more tosses, I'll pull another 50 off and put it back in the rack. I'm still, then you hit it, right? But
yeah,
but I don't care that I finally hit it at 50 or I hit it at 100 right after I pulled it back, because that's part of my play. I will decrease my odds after every 3 or 4 rolls just for bankroll preservation purposes. Right. So that's the way I play it. And I'm lucky in that I don't have that 3, 4, 5 bullshit that you got. I got 10 times on any number. Right. You go 10 times on a point of 12.
Yeah, but Ed, it takes some courage to put those odds behind there. And I think it goes with me. I was always, it's only even now recently when I'm just like, you know what? I'm shooting. Here we go. Full odds. The only way out, every single time that I've come back, it's when I've manned up and put full odds behind my point, because now all of a sudden my game is predicated on taking money off the table in chunks.
I mean, how many times do we buckshot the point? We throw them back to back. I mean, we do that a lot.
Yep.
We don't do it every time, but we do that a lot, right? And the math guy will say it's harder to hit a number twice than it is once. Okay, blah. That takes a genius to figure that shit out. But if you hit it once with a good shot, just repeat the shot. You're probably going to hit it in 2 or 3 tosses, right? Every once in a while, hey, you just PSO. Everybody does. But you're playing your game versus the math game versus the game of the casino. You're trying to take advantage of what you can do, and all you're doing is bending the math a little bit into your favor.
So BRB, your betting style in some ways is very similar to mine in that you are picking a few numbers. your dominant numbers that you know you're going to hit, because you can't, you're going to be one and done. You can't put, 500, 600 out there. You're going to, you have to give yourself a shot. So it's kind of why I was talking to, I talked to some players that play much bigger than myself, and they play black chips across. I can't do that. I don't like doing that, but I would be wrecked quicker. And it's something that Will was saying, you got to stay in the game. And for me, staying in the game is, what are my understanding, looking at the stuff that I do with Bump John? What do I think I'm going to do? I have a roadmap for my betting based off of past play. And past sets, past tables, past everything. I mean, I know I have a plan. It sounds like you have a good plan with your 4, 5, 6. That's where you start with. You can't go across. I can't go across. I can't go across because it's too risky for me. It's already risky.
Yeah. And I don't play on the $50 table all the time. It's only available on the weekend where I am. So I'm at a $10 table. Today I was at a $15 table. So I do cover, more numbers. I'll play probably inside on a $15 table, and build up from there. So it's not always trying to grind out those 2 or 3 numbers on a $50 table.
But you're not default across. Ed, you're not default across, because I've played with you. I'm not a default across bettor. I just think that's a big misconception personally. I mean, hey, if you've got a lot of money, but I think that's one of the biggest factors that bleeds you out quicker, that people know.
A cross betting will hurt you in the long run, for sure. There's no doubt about it. I never play a cross. Very rarely. I mean, I got to be way up, and when I do, then I PSO. So there you go. But I don't think a cross betting is smart. I think there's been a lot of times, like BRB, I'll just bet 3 numbers. I'll bet my 3 primary numbers until I'm where I want to be in the hand. Right.
The way I look at it, 10 ton, if I can't hit those 4, 5s, and 6s, then it's not going to be a good day. Why bother putting a bunch of money out there? My toss should be giving me certain numbers. If it's not, something's wrong, and it's not going to be a good day. So
that's a shooter, Ed.
Get out of here.
That is a shooter.
I heard that. I thought it was dynamite blowing up. Thought it was dynamite blowing up a ferret.
Hey, man,
a beaver dam.
But BRB, you're conceptualizing your betting based off your throwing, and I mean that's how I approach it versus a lot of people approach the game, and that's how Ed approaches it. I feel like that's how Dice Coach approaches it. I feel like you have to be strategic in that way. I've just seen so many people with bankrolls my size, let's say 10,000, betting across, hundreds on all the hard ways. And I'm like, oh, wow, this guy, right? And then all of a sudden you see how he's half done with the stack so quickly, because it doesn't take much at that level. And no. that's why I don't do it.
I've never had 640 across, 640 across, and a couple of 3 PSOs will hurt you quick.
Mm-hmm. And you see it all the time. Somebody buys in with 2,000 at the table, and 3 or 4 rows later, they're digging again. And I'd rather, cover 2, 3 numbers. If they start throwing the numbers I'm covering, I'll press up. And
you've got to be mentally aware on the table. Okay, I'm not hitting quite what I expected. Mm-hmm. My 5s are now 9s. So use the math. Use the math to make a bet, right? All right. So what I do is like, okay, maybe I'm betting 6 and 8, and then I'm betting 4. Maybe I'm just betting even numbers, 4, 6, 8, and 10. First roll after the point is a 5. That is way too early for the 5. Mathematically, right? I'm going to bet the 5. I'm not going to bet the 9. I'm going to bet the 5. So I got a hole out there for the dice to run into. They might run into that 9 a couple times, but I want to see mathematically, as soon as I see that early toss, if you're betting inside and then you throw a 4 on the second toss, I say bet the 4 and 10s in pairs. I might split my 5 to the 4 and my 9 to the 10 and see what happens real quick. Real quick. 2 or 3 tosses, I'll know. I think. So, I mean, if I throw a 4, I'm probably going to throw a 10. I always bet them in pairs. You got the same combinations, or mathematically the odds are the same between the 4 and 10 and the 7. You got 6 ways to roll a 4. You got 4 and 10 combined, and then you've got 6 ways to roll a 7. So, yeah, go for it.
And I wish that was the case for me. Usually it's one or the other. If a 10's hitting, then a 4 isn't. If an 8 is, a 6 isn't. Usually it seems like one the other night, it was 5 4s and 8s for me. And then I just bet accordingly. I think it just, hey, BRB, do you have a dominant hard way at all? Or
yeah,
hard
6s.
showing? So 6s. Do you bet that? Does that factor into?
Yeah. I always have a hard 6 and 8. I'll generally put $5 on and then parlay it.
Full, right. But what if it hits again? What if you nail it twice?
If I hit it twice, I'll go to 100.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I've only been playing for about 5 or 6 years, so I'm probably a lot more conservative than most people.
No,
I don't know.
No,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't know how
You're walking into a $50 table with $800. You ain't more conservative than most people, dude.
That is, yeah. That's great. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. That is not conservative, BRB. That is strong, man. That is strong.
Theoretically, you got to have at least a $2,000 buy-in on a $50 table. Theory.
That's some onions, man. Some stones.
Well, I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow, Tanton.
Yeah, please let me know. Dude, I want to talk to you though about your scene. Ed, I don't know if you want to keep staying. If you're fading, you're more than welcome. It's
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, since you asked me, I'm gonna hop off.
I might bring Bump John in because he's in the waiting room.
All right, bring him in, dude. I'm gonna hop.
Take care, Ed. Nice talking with you.
You too. Good to see you again. It's been a long time. I'll see you again someday, I'm sure.
Ed Robinson, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night, Ed.
Thanks for staying up late, Ed.
I gotta go to work tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good
night. I'll bring in Bump John and because you know Bump John. Hold on a second. Let me get this though. Always got to do this, man.
The Palm Slayer.
Oh man. Bump John.
There he is.
What's going on?
My man, dude. My man. How are you, dude?
I'm good. I had to wear my Ken shirt for Moonshine.
Yeah, nice, man. That's good. Good. Bump John, were you at that table with BRB when we played at Palms?
I don't know if I played with BRB at Palms. Did we?
Yeah, you moved from the end to stick left 1.
It's when I had bridge.
And you moved.
We had a bunch of shooters there that night. It was before. Yeah, it was before I was really figuring out how to sort of manipulate the tables and the limits, and it was one of those first nights. Yeah, that was good. Bump John, you might as well just join in this convo. But BRB, what else is going on as far as the scene? I know that Granite Dice, I wanted to get him on. I don't know where he could use the same link. I wanted to talk about that. I wanted to talk about those other casinos up there because I know 6 Easy plays up at Encore in Boston. You know, Granite Dice was saying was talking about New Hampshire and in that area. I mean, where else have you gone besides Connecticut?
Well, Rhode Island has two casinos, two Bally's casinos,
Mhm.
kind of small. One of them only has generally one table open. The
Yeah.
other one has 2 to 3 tables. They're bouncier tables, and I don't play there a lot. Play there once in a while. Now, Massachusetts has 2. There's one in Springfield, and MGM, and Encore in Boston. I haven't played at either one. Going to start.
How come?
Really never had a desire. They're about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. Foxwoods and Mohegan are close. They're an hour.
Yeah.
The other two, generally pretty crowded with locals, and they kind of just stay there all day playing. A lot of them around here will play a pass line in the ATS at those two casinos and nothing else, and they just grind it out for 5 or 6 hours.
That sounds miserable.
It's awful. It's horrible. Haven't been up to Encore. Encore is pretty tough to get to. It's on the other side of Boston, which is always a nightmare. Was a higher limit. I don't know if it's still $50 and $100 tables. I don't know if that's changed. When it first opened up, that's the way it was. And as far as the New Hampshires go, I don't go up that way. Atlantic City is about a 5.5 hour drive from me, so I don't spend much time there either.
With a 5.5 hour drive, you might as well just fly to Vegas, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'd much rather do. Yeah, it's much better. Spend 3 or 4 days in Vegas.
I mean, I'm sure we'll get some pushback from the AC guys. I just don't see how any city could beat Vegas. I just don't. I think this is the epicenter. This is where you want to play craps for so many reasons. I mean, it's endless. I don't see how there's a better city than this city if you're a craps player. I don't know how you can make that argument. I welcome to hear it from anyone.
A lot of fun.
But it's ease. There's ease. Like right now, I'm within 15 minutes of probably 40 tables, Bump John. If we even, that's like walking,
Probably 40 tables during the week.
Yeah.
And then a weekend, 100.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, just tons. That's why I feel like, you might as well just get on a plane and fly over here versus stay in a car for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Because your opportunity to win money increases the more you can control the situation. And that's the thing. And that's why lower limit places, or places with just 2 tables, or places where you're just landlocked and confined and limited to the number of tables, hinder you making money. It hinders the advantage that you would have to make money. And that's Bump John. That's why, I was telling some people that I'm going to meet up with, it's going to be more so on my terms. I was starting to go out, veer away from that. But, ever since that night we went to the Palms early, I think we learned our lesson, or sometimes you need to learn a lesson again sometimes, which was what you said in the car. It's like, we cannot come here like before 8. I mean, and so we're back to playing at after 11:30 is like, we've got Vegas really dialed in now. I'd say at every casino, what time to go, what time you can't go. I mean, there's going to be casinos that you just can't go to, but there's a lot of great tables. Man, 11:30 is a sweet spot. We've got it dialed in for certain tables at Paris, Bump John. I mean, we're constantly like refining and honing in like this database of, just real-time playing. Like I haven't been to every casino. I don't play at every casino, but now I know, going to Venetian, now that opens up a whole nother world of options. Bump John, it was so nice going there, man. At midnight, I think I left here at 11:30. Dude, it was so nice. Tables were wide open. The crews were so good, solid crews at that point, and it was a peaceful peaceful time shooting. So gives you an advantage. I feel like it's such a solid advantage as a craps player to have all of these tables at your disposal.
Yeah, jealous 10 times. When we were out there, it was, like you said, you just wander from casino to casino and you can get an open table. So it's quite an advantage to have.
So this is a good question. And Bump John, you could speak to this too. William Grimm, I hope I'm saying your last name right, 3605. You ever play 14-foot tables at MGM or downtown? No, the only longer table that I've ever played that I like is Fremont. And that's it. And I would love to play Fremont more. I just cannot deal with the weight. And that's the issue. Kind of like I did like Ellis, the table there, BRB. But the problem with that is when I asked them about the limit, I said, will you raise this limit? And they're like, we don't even have 25 placards. So that's you're never going to put yourself you're never going to get on that table alone. You got to find the right time to go. Who knows when that is, but I'm not willing to find out. But I don't like longer tables. I'll avoid longer tables. They're just not advantageous for me. I think I have in general more of a gentle shot, even if it's from stick right. So no, but Bump John, what do you guys think about playing longer tables?
I try to avoid them at all costs. I mean, for a while we were doing good at Fremont, and that's a long table, but there was only one table there at Fremont that we liked. The other table, was just too bouncy, and a bouncy table you can work with if it's shorter, because you could throw a softer toss. But on a long table that's bouncy, you got to throw the hell out of the dice to get it to the back wall, and then it's just too hard, or too bouncy. The throw's too hard.
Yeah. BRB.
I haven't really played on any. There's no 14-footers around here that I'm aware of, anyway. But I probably would rather not play on a longer table. Shorter the better.
Yeah, I think it's you can dial in your toss so much better on a shorter table. And I fell in love with those Venetian tables, man, and Palazzo. I can't wait to talk to so any players out there, let me know. I want to talk to you about these tables because, man, Bump John, I wish you were there the other night. It was great. BRB, we might have to go out there. I think the dice would react really well with your toss.
Cool. Put me down.
Based off of what happened at Aria. Yeah.
How do you practice? What do you do? You
For
guys,
practice?
do you both practice?
Interesting.
You and Bump John? Or?
I shoot here and there because the table's right here. So if I'm on the phone a lot for work, I'm just always throwing. But I'm practicing now specifically to track my left eye. So that's what I'm practicing for. And I found that practicing that has made me better at stick left one and really confident. For some reason, the act of tracking that has made my toss more consistent. I don't know what it is. All I know is that I've just been doing well with that. And my dice feel, it's kind of like when I watched, I watched D-Dub and I've watched Moonshine. They have what I feel like, and Ed, they have what a very almost like slow, heavy toss is how I would describe it. And my toss has become that way. A very deliberate, slower. It's almost like everything's slowed down for me. Nice. When I shoot from stick left one. Bump John, you don't really practice, do you?
I don't practice as much as I should. I got my table behind me, but I just recently put it back up because I had a flood in my house and I had to completely destroy my bedroom. So For about 6 or 8 weeks, my table's been broken down and laid up against the wall. So I finally got it back up. I got to get back to practicing, especially since my shot has been suffering a little bit lately. So.
Yeah, but and Pete says, are you seeing casinos take out 12-foot tables and replacing them with longer tables? No, I haven't. I haven't. Have you? Haven't, Bump John?
No, it's a investment to replace a table.
Yeah. Yeah, Pat. Plow, I do it all the time now when I'm on the phone. Huggy Bear, when you're practicing tracking the left eye or using same color dice, oh, great question, or still using 2 different color dice? No. This reminds me, so this is interesting. This reminds me of being, of practicing. It's like anything, like a musician. When I would practice standing up with my guitar like I was on stage, like I was playing, slung low, not sitting there on the side of my bed practicing. So I am practicing. I don't practice with 2 different colored dice. I practice with the same color dice because that's what's going to happen in the casino. So I've graduated up. I actually think at some point you should do that, because now you can actually track. When you can track with the same color dice, I think it makes it makes a huge difference. It's opening up a whole new world of seeing what, like, if one of your dice is off axis or on axis, it's really opening up a world, because now you know which one it is. So I'm doing it with the same dice. I'm practicing well, I like Ed, practice like you play, play like you practice. So that's what I'm doing.
Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, Will said that exactly. So he said, ATS Hunter says most newer East Coast casinos are going to 14-foot tables. I mean, BRB, I guess you're really just in that pocket of Connecticut.
Yeah, there are no 14-footers in Connecticut. I don't know about Encore and MGM in Massachusetts. The 2 Rhode Island casinos are 12-footers. There's no 14-foot tables in Rhode Island. I don't see them putting a lot of new tables in. They recovered. They just added 2 crapless tables to Foxwoods, so they've got, I think, a total of 8 tables, 2 crapless.
Yeah,
but they're very bouncy. 5 diamonds, so it's not good. Limiting our craps tables.
Hey, hey, Bump John, here's a message. DJ Cheese Mouse, I don't know if you guys know him. The guy with the pink shirt told me he gets leg massages from a male bodybuilder weekly. Maybe he wants his number. Maybe Cheese.
Probably.
Maybe he wants his number. I'll write it down. I'll post it. Cheese Mouse. All right, dude, let's see. Yeah, every table does play different no matter what your toss is. You are correct, sir. Bump John, what did we just say about Paris when we were there the other night? Go ahead.
There's 4 tables that we play most often. Actually, I think there's only 4 tables, right?
Yep.
And 2 of those tables you do really good at, and I can roll off a long roll on those tables, but I tend to have shorter rolls. I'll have 3 rolls, 5 rolls, 7 rolls, and then I'll roll off a 38 roller. But when we play the other 2 tables, I consistently have rolls in the double digits.
BRB, man. So those tables, I've only seen, it's the tables with the repeaters. And he's right, man. Bump John, it's how that table is set up. I max bet that repeater bet with him, which was, and I wanted to bring this up. Caesar's max bet on the repeaters are hundreds. At Paris, it's 50s. I put 500 out on the repeaters, and Bump John, what'd you do? You stepped up to the plate. It was pretty much in just you and I stepped up to the plate. And then what'd you do? You hit, I think you hit a 10, right? Or a 6 repeater.
You laid the 10 repeater.
I laid the 10.
And then the next roll, I hit the 6 repeater.
I laid the 6 for 2,400, I think.
And yeah. I think I was 2 away from the 8. I was 1 away from, I think all of the horn numbers.
Yeah. I mean, you were killing it.
5. Yeah.
So maybe the moral of the story is that when you play so much here and play at the same tables and get to actually shoot at them, which is why we go when we go, you can really develop a really good sort of base of knowledge on how you shoot. Like, I know those back 2 tables at Paris are the tables I shoot. I don't know why. It just is. And you shoot better on there. We have our theories on why. But BRB, you shot great on the table that I shoot really well at Paris, that back table.
The back one near the near the electronic one.
Near
Yeah, that was a nice table.
Yeah,
I did well on the crap lists in front of the cage too.
Yeah, and so really quickly though, Hoppin' Houdini. I don't know who this is. I feel like I should. All you got to do is mark one of your dice pips with a magic marker in order to tell the difference on what your dice are doing. Correct. Smart. Smart. But P&W dice. The solo table at Paris are the ones by the stadium craps. Bump John is solid with the repeater bet. That's the solo table. The ones by the stadium craps are the ones that I love. That's Moonshine's done really well there. And BRB, I know you've done there. Birdman shoots well on that one table too.
That was a night your drunk friend showed up.
Oh, yeah, well,
remember that guy?
I don't know. There's been a lot of random people that have shown up. There's been a lot of ferrets there, man.
Yeah.
It's where the original ferret lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That's X-Man. Hey, X-Man. Yeah, X-Man had a great shot at your table, but the solo table. I think X-Man, I don't know, X-Man, did you make them all there? But yeah, it's weird.
He hit 5 fire bets. Maybe he hit, I think it was 5 fire bets.
Yeah. And so Huggy Bear's right. We have so much access to these tables. We can tune them in like our practice table.
Yeah.
And that's what's great. We're not, we can. It's a huge advantage. It's a massive advantage. And then add that to the fact that we can, when Ian was here, when Double Deuce was here, when you can control a table, Bump John, it's what we do. If you're leading off shooting the dice, and let's say you PSO, I'm giving the dice right back to you, which is it just underscores the fact that you need to be able to get the dice back. Oh, I was talking to Wisco about this yesterday too. You need to get the dice back fast so you can dial it in rather than waiting 45 minutes for the dice to come back to you. How miserable is that? That's why if you can step up to go into these places where more tables at, you're going to find them at the nicer places, you're going to get to shoot more. Or go out with, if you're at a table with us, where we'll arrange it so that we can all shoot, because it's to all of our collective advantage that someone gets in a groove and gets in a groove fast. With Double Deuce, it was like, PSO, guess what? You got the dice right back, dude. You got the dice right back because I want you to find the spot,
Fight to the line.
Advantage player. I find I get better results on dark colored felt, similar to the way people bet on team with the best uniforms. The funny thing is that I tell you what, I've hit them all on dark colored felts, like the purples and the blues. there's the places on with some of the light color felts. I still haven't, closed the deal with the ATS on it. Yeah, ATS under, we know the nut table numbers at Paris. Bump John writes them down all the time.
Yeah, I can't think of them off the top of my head. I know the two that you shoot well on are 252 and 253.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about these charting, about these scorecards that we have. Bump John, I wanted to go through these. I wanted to spend some time going through these for a minute. But I got to take a 2-second break. You guys, ETG, I gotta just take like a 2-minute break, man. I gotta run. I gotta piss.
Hey, I think I'm going to sign off, 10-ton. You.
Hey, BRB, listen.
Closing in on midnight here on the East Coast.
Wait, because I can't. I don't know if you can hear me anymore.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Dude, thanks so much for sticking around, man. I appreciate it.
Pleasure.
And thanks for coming on. I hope everyone enjoyed seeing your setup. I mean, and having, shot dice with you, I mean, you're just one of those guys, a real thinker, and people should be this serious.
Man, well,
It's
I enjoy
great
listening
how
to you.
serious.
You and Ed, you guys do an awesome job. It's nice to find people that are paying attention to the craps community, putting good stuff out there rather than some of the other crap.
Dude, you meet a lot of great people through here.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that you want to meet is people that are like-minded, that want to go there and not just like, we're going there with a purpose. Bump John and I are never just going to I guess, have fun. And we're not, we're going there to try to hit. I'm going there to try to make like 20 grand, and usually I'm a number away every night, Bump John. It seems like I've been a number away. It seems like
every night.
So, I mean, this is I don't know. I'm happy because I've met so many cool people that are great to go out with. And then if everyone levels their game up, then, it's more opportunity for everyone to win. Nice. And you only get better talking to players that are doing it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
Hey, BRB, it's been real, man.
Good night. I'm going to put the ferrets to bed. The ferrets to bed.
I ordered that sign, dude.
Did you?
Bump John, did you see that? I ordered that sign. Beware of ferrets. It's awesome, isn't it?
It says, beware of ferrets, not responsible for injury or death. You have been warned.
I think the ferrets need to beware because got the exterminator here.
Go get them. I'll talk to you later, gentlemen. Good night.
All right. Later, BRB. Yo, Bump John. Give me 2 seconds, man. I want to pull up. So here's the thing. I want to pull up after this for who's ever in here. We're going to go over, which is the stuff that I'm fascinated by. We're going to go through some of our tracking cards with you so we can go through our thought process on exactly what's going on, what we're thinking, and how we're attacking a table, which is the stuff that I don't think, man, this is the pure gold for players. This is the stuff that no one's really talking about. I wish I was having these conversations. It's a little glimpse into like how you and I go and play and the stuff that we talk about and the stuff that we analyze. But
why don't you put up that strip cam? Because I need to take a break too.
Strip cam going up in 2 seconds. Little ETG. Give me 2 minutes, man. 1 minute. I'm going to get a drink and piss.
Same.
Yo, Bump John. You like that little movie? Huh? Man, hour number 3. This is the true 10 ton after one show, dude. There's so many people. We got to get Advantage Player on here. Oh my God. 10 ton, good evening. Is it possible? Can you add closed captioning? You know what? J-Rod, I have no idea. I'm barely driving this thing, man. I don't even know how
an ETG question.
That's an ETG question. I have no idea how this thing is even live. To be honest. Oh, you'd have to do it on YouTube. We don't control it. That's the word from ETG. All right. Can we hear some boom, boom, boom by John Lee Hooker instead of the elevator music? I do like that elevator music. It's like a sick, guilty pleasure. But I do like this though, man. I do like this little thing. This was going to be the intro thing. This is cool footage. Yep. That's hot, man. Like that. All right. Bump John, let's go through. All right. Goodbye, odds fellow. If you're leaving soon. All right. Can we get it to Spanish? I don't know. Listen, as far as the closed captionings, I'm just going to talk. I can't. I wish I could do all that. I don't know. Bump John, let's go through these, man. I want to. There's going to be someone that will find this interesting. Let me add this to the screen. Hold on a second. All right, Bump John, check this out. Let's go through this. This is something at Paris. You'll be able to talk to this. Here we go. Okay, check it out, Bump John. This is what we got here, man.
Okay.
All right. So what we're looking for, a 222 on 26. We played Paris table 252, which is up at the top here.
That's one of those back tables by the electronic craps. I think that's the side opposite of the cashiers. So the side closer to the door.
Is this the table that I like, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember this session?
This was the session the other day where I shot like shit. And then we went over to the other table. and I rolled all the repeaters.
Was this with dude, who was this with? Was this with Justice 99 Tony?
No,
And,
no, that was the other day. Did I also send you for the 21st?
yeah.
I
You
think this
sent me
was just. I think this was just you and I. I think this was the night we were supposed to go to the Venetian, but it was packed. So we ended up just going to Paris.
Man, I don't if this was the night, then this was when I started hitting. Yeah, okay. I remember this session. This is okay. This is a good story for anyone that's still on here. So Bump John and I, when we were going to Paris, I decided to, you know, I was thinking about I have a set, a 5665 set that's hits dominant. Its dominant hardways are 10 from stick right one at this Paris table. And I was crushing it. I've always you know, I've just know what this set does there. So in the car ride there, I'm like, Bump John, you know what? I'm going to get the hard eights, which will pay more in the same position. So instead of you know, I'm transposing it. I'm more, what would this be in, Bump John? I don't know if this is in, Bone Tracker or whatever, but this is just my elementary Neanderthal brain going.
I assume that if you put your rolls into Bone Tracker under the 5665, and then you looked at which set in that column gave you the most eights or hard eights, you would see this set.
Yeah.
I could almost guarantee that this set is in the same column. As a matter of fact, I'll look it up on Bone Tracker a little later.
Yeah. So I ended up in the car where I'm like, listen, I'm going to go and shoot same position, but I'm going to go with a 4-5-5-4 set. Told everyone what it should hit hard eights, right? So I'm going to bet the hard eights. It should hit that. That should become my new dominant hard way. So went there. I think you were telling the cop, right? There was a cop that you were.
There was a cop there, a retired cop from DC. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, the first thing he said to me as soon as I got there, he saw the tracker and he goes, "Where could I get one of those?"
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, he wanted one of them. And I told him, hey, we're getting ready to sell them, but they're not quite ready for market yet.
Yeah. So here it is. This is my first attempt with this set. And it was a 5 roller. Okay.
Yeah.
5 roller right there. Okay. This is.
And I think I was talking to the cop right as you were starting this second roll.
And
he was there for a few hours and he said that it was just horrible tape.
So I got this bump Huggy Bear is like, Bump John, when you're tracking, are you also tracking left die to get the correct LNR die?
I am with 10 ton. Every once in a while they'll hit, you know, the back wall and explode, and then I lose track of one of the die. Right. But for the most part, I am trying to track the dice.
This was a cool session, man, because we were literally conducting an experiment. And it was based in logic, right? Yeah. So
what I was saying is I thought it was hilarious. I told the cop, he was struggling all night. He had been there for hours and was just losing a ton of money. He was doing like going out 320 across for one hit and then regressing down to 64 across. Great system as long as you're not doing a PSO. But there was, I think, 5 PSOs in a row before we got there.
So
he
Bump John. So Bump John, this, you know, William says, curious, which die is single pitching to rotate the hardway set? And which is a great question. And
I think it's the right guy.
yeah.
But what I was saying about the cop is I told him that you were working on a new set because he was asking what numbers you normally hit. And I said, well,
Yeah.
he's working with the new set and you threw that 167 on your second roll. And he goes, oh, well, maybe I should hold off. And I said, well, he's trying to hit hard eights and your next roll, you banged the hard eight.
Yeah, because
So-
because I wasn't sure either, right? Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna try. I even went up to you. I'm gonna try it again, and then, boom! We hit a hard eight, and then obviously, right here. So my point was an 8. Then I buckshot it 2 rolls later. Well, not a buckshot, but 2 rolls later. And then look at this, ladies and gentlemen. So we're thinking in the right way. Here it is. The next roll is a hard 8, right? Right? 6, 6, 8, right? 10, 9, 12, 5, 7. Okay, a 13 roller, 1, 2, 3, 4 8s, 2 of them hard. That's exactly what I wanted to see to know, okay, great. Because yeah, I mean, I'm betting big on my dominant hard way. So just for everyone to know, Bump John, I wasn't betting the hard 6, the hard 4, the hard 10. I had $100 on what would be the dominant hard way. So it sort of proved whatever I'm doing, for some reason, my die are going, one is going off, one is single pitching, and I'm just getting hard way with that. So after further analysis, then the next roll was a 20 roller. Right?
Which is interesting. This is your best roll, but no hard 8s.
But what did change our bets, though, is that we noticed how many just crushing inside. No, I mean, just box numbers. There are hardly any horns at all. Look at these, the first 20, the first 18 rolls. There's a 12 and a 3. Okay, the first 18 rolls. And then we're moving on into add in another 20. Look at how many horns there are. Just a 3. All inside numbers. I mean, just box numbers. Solid. It dictated how I ended up betting and betting big inside on those 6 and 8s. And then, of course, even on the next roll, here it is again. Another hard 8. You can see there's not a lot of other hard ways, ladies and gentlemen. Where are the other hard ways?
You were hitting hard 4s as well.
Here's a hard 4. Here's another hard 8. Here's another hard 4. Here's another hard 8. I think we pretty much like experiment, idea, we test it and we proved it. I would say that we're right on the money. Now we have a game plan for this set. And by the way, Bump John, when I went to Palazzo by myself, and this will lead into something else for anyone that's still here, that's listening, for that chat that we have, the Casino Tiers chat, that's there. Occasionally I chimed in on that. I think it was like 11:30, anyone here in Vegas, because I was going to I didn't have anyone. I just was, if you were in town, we could have met up at Palazzo. Occasionally I'll do that. It'll always be late night. But I've had someone say, it's the onus is on you in the chat to coordinate with other people to figure out. My suggestion, if you're in the Casino Tiers chat, would be, hey, I'm staying at Paris this weekend. Who else is staying at Paris? Or who else is going to be near there? Or I want to go play craps with someone. Like, just no one's just going to magically invite you out. Be aggressive. Be aggressive in your texting in the group. That way You'll make a new friend. You'll figure it out. I know people have done that. That's how you work that chat. If you're going out to meet Bump John and myself, it's always going to be after 11. And it's always, Nakatomi Tony, I was talking to him. I'm like, dude, the 18th, I've got you in my calendar. Do not worry. We will be there. Paris at 11:30. And it's going to be a great time because we're going to have the table there. That's what you guys need to do. I'm not ever going again, Bump John, before 11 to anywhere. I think we've just experienced it too much that it's just not happening. It's not in our best interest, but you're welcome to join us at a table. If you can stay up that late, it will be a good experience for you. Let me get to some Bump John. I'm going to add this in here. Grasshopper, man. Awesome. If you feel the top number on the left die is lead off for the hard way, you could just revolve your set on axis to snipe all the hard way prop bet. I don't know. Is this easy?
That bet.
That bet,
Fuck that bet.
that Grasshopper, that's the bet that I came up with on no. And so I actually, Bump John, though.
I hit that on the crapless table.
Yeah.
Or was it the crapless or was it a
repeater table? Yeah, repeater table. It's the landing zone and hard hitting the pyramids always flip one dice, 5, 4, 4, 5. It's the landing zone, and I don't know. Thoughts on that, Bump John? I throw more of a drop shot than anything.
You throw it into the mixing bowl too. So
I throw a drop shot. It's borderline drop shot, higher arc. And if they can stay relatively close together, life's going to be good. ATS Hunter, Rio has $3 craps during the week, but haven't played there. I don't know, man.
I have heard that I think it's from 3 a.m. to like 5 p.m. But I heard that table is always packed.
Yeah, and that's another reason. It's like packed tables are not to your advantage. You're just not, you're going to wait too long to get the dice. And if you're a shooter or want to be a shooter, it's like you need that to dial it in. Mad Hatter.
Maybe some night we're at Paris. We could run over there after Paris.
Yeah, ATS Hunter.
See what it's like.
You'll see what it's like there. Mad Hatter, we need another meetup at Palms with Mudslide. I agree. Mudslide, yeah, crushed it. Stick left one. Classic. Huggy Bear, never shoot right after dinner. There might be some truth to that. Never go running or never go swimming either.
That might be my problem. Sometimes I'm not eating dinner till 11 and then I pick you up at 11:30.
So what constitutes a single pitch? Is it when both die lands on primary face and one rolls on axis, just one face?
No, it's going to be when one die lands on primary face and then the other die rotates one on axis, one turn. So it rotates 90 degrees. So in your example, the 4-5-5-4, if you single pitch, your left eye's landing on the 4, your right eye's landing on a 4 because it's rotated one turn. That's going to be a single pitch.
I'm adding another the next sheet in that, Bump John. ATS said, Advantage Player Workshop says, I'll be asleep in the bushes outside Caesars. Someone wake me when it's time to play. I know those bushes that you're talking about, dude, actually, outside of LA.
I'm too poor to use the front valet. I have to go to the valet underground.
All right, so listen, Bump John, let's go. Let's check this out. This was the second sheet on our night.
Mhm.
This tee is what here?
It's probably you. I probably put T instead of F.
Oh yeah. So that was a nine. That was I don't know what that was a
Yeah.
9 roller then.
9 roller.
Yeah.
Who else was there? I think K9 showed up, right? So
K9 showed up.
I don't think I tracked his rolls.
So you shot.
Yeah, that's just you.
You shot. Yeah. So I had a lot. That was a good night for me. Because then it was another. I mean, look at this. Oh, God, look at this, you guys. Another hard 8, another 8, another, and then another 8. There's a hard 10, but another 8. I mean, I threw so many 8s that night. That's another double-digit roll, almost a double-digit roll. Here's another 8 in there. And then we ended up, calling it. I don't know what happened here. So Bump John, you were not doing too well here. This is
I wasn't doing
it.
Yeah. So we went to that other table and I didn't get the whole number. I wrote 4-1 and I forgot to look when she lifted the paddle what the rest of the number of that table was. But.
Yeah, so you started killing it. This is where you killed it, and I bet up. I just want to say, for anyone that's still here, why these sheets are important is because we will be looking at this in between rolls. I mean, we kind of know it. You'll know.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll just know. You'll be able to see your distributions. And sometimes if you're at a repeater table, it's really easy to see. Not only can you count the rolls based off the repeaters, I mean, you can glean so much data just from that. It makes it easier for that if you can. Obviously, you can look on an ATS table. You can get an idea from just looking at bets if you aren't tracking. But it behooves everyone to pay attention and make mental notes. That means no drinking. Unfortunately, unless you're really good, I know there's some people that are highly functioning alcoholics that can do that, but it's good to just start noticing. I don't know if it's Bump John. What would you call it? Would you call it trends? I mean, I know that's a hot button word. It's just I don't know what it is. It's just
it helps you see what your dice are doing because you can see. You'll remember, okay, I hit a lot of hard 6s. Like you did with Mr. Preston. You recognize that he hit a lot of hard 6s, but you don't always remember every dice roll. So if you look back through it.
So, dude, I talked to Mr. Pressett last night, and I said, dude, if you are not betting hard 6s on yourself, you're insane. Because I've noticed every time that's a dominant hard way for you. So every time that you are getting the dice, that's the one I'm doing. And case in point, a $300 hard 6, the last 2 times that guy shot and that's what I've bet on him. And he's hit it.
Another thing that it's good for though, is the other day you were hitting like 8s, but your other number that you were hitting a lot of was like 5 or 9. And that's not a number you would normally hit a lot of, but you were, and so we were able to see that, and you didn't even realize how many you had hit because you were thinking about the 8. And so you were trying to remember how many 8s you rolled, but you weren't focusing on the 9s. But whenever we looked at the tracking sheet, we were like, oh yeah, you hit 5 9s in that roll.
Yeah. This tracking, I never thought. I used to make fun of this when we first started the podcast. And Bo would be like, of course, Jobless DGen, shout out. Of course, you can't track because he would say you're using 2 different sides of your brain. I agree. I'm not a good tracker. I pay attention a lot. It's probably one of my biggest strong suits because I will, and you know that. that I can go, well, he's hit this, this, and this, and this. And no,
Yeah.
he's hit this,
You're
this,
you're
and
much
this,
better
and
at
this.
that than I
And
have to look
just
at the track.
recalling everything, whereas you're very systematic in writing it down, which comes in so handy in your like post analysis of. So for this set, this 4-5-5-4, I just took it over to whatchamacallit, Palazzo. Bump John, you weren't you weren't there. But dude, I hit
I was
back to
sleeping
back.
that night.
I hit back to back hard eights with it. And I guess what, guys? I wasn't betting the hard 4. I was betting the 8. And those guys, those dealers, it was great. They automatically, there is one guy, I'll remember his name because his name was, I've never seen it before, Kran, Cran, right? That's awesome. Cran. Right? I
Is
wonder
that
what
the guy on
his
The Simpsons?
what his
Oh no, that's
nicknames
Crane,
were.
right?
Like Crayola or Barry. But so they pressed it up. The minute I hit it, they pressed it up to 200. And then dude, up back to back with it. Do you know how sweet that is and how you're almost vindicated for your thoughts of thinking, hey, I'm going to throw hard 8s, or this set throws hard 8s, and then you go and throw hard 8s. And not only throwing hard 8s, you're betting on yourself that you are going to do it. That's the other thing. This gives you some confidence in your betting, which you should have, and you're going to have, and it's a tough thing to have, is confidence betting. It's very tough. I think a lot of people overlook the fact that it does. I've had to force myself to put some money out there, but you can't win without taking some shots at it. You might as well take some calculated shots based off of stuff like this. You know?
The math won't ever support same betting or, even regressing. The only way to win at this game is to press your bets and try to get big wins,
Yeah.
And that's why you swing for the fences and you strike out a lot, but
I hit home runs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other thing, Bump John, I'd like to add, dude, is that I might strike out, but, and this isn't talked about a lot. I wrote it in my book. A lot of times I have a lot of long developing plays that are built into my betting so that in that roll, all of a sudden, big numbers or big payouts start to appear. Like for example, all of a sudden, oh wow, we just need the 11 for the tall. Well, that's going to pay 3,000, right? Boom. That appeared. It wasn't anything that we started thinking about. We're thinking about inside numbers. We're thinking about hard 8s. We're thinking about making our point. But now all of a sudden that opens up. And then all of a sudden, aces, you throw aces. Now all of a sudden you're like, looking at, you're like, holy shit. Now the possibility for 18,000 starts creeping up. You need a 4 and a 6. And what's going on in my head is, how much am I going to lay the 6 for? I'm going to lay the 6 for $6,000. I'm going to lay the 4 for $8,000. That's what's going through my head right now, because the other numbers are there, but you've now possibilities for serious money have opened up. And that's kind of what's built into my betting plans. And when I say swing for the fence, it's not the immediate swing. These things develop into large payouts.
Yeah.
You can, even with lays on them. But Bump John, let's get to this third sheet, dude.
Okay.
Here we go. So this is when we switch tables over to the solo table that X-Man crushed when we were there. Huggy Bear was there too. Dude, so I had 500 on the repeaters here, and you were destroying this table, dude. It was, you had a 17 roller followed by a 19 roller. Those are so solid.
Mm-hmm.
So solid, dude. And look at this last one. 8, 9. So here's the other thing. When you say swinging for the fences on a repeater table, this is how you can do it. If you can, if you have the confidence, these repeaters can pay. So this right here, he throws on his third shot. Bump John throws aces. Well, $50 at 40 to 1. I mean, you're looking at a one. So he throws aces again. That's $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's sweet. That's sweet. Right? But here's your second 8 right here. Boom. Then you start just banging 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bump John. Look at those 6s, man.
Yeah.
5 6s and 7 rolls. It's amazing, dude. That's amazing. So, of course, right then and there with that 5th 6, I know I've made money, because if you can play these, if you can play both sides of these repeaters, you've put yourself in the most enviable position in craps, which is you're guaranteed winning something. And that's why I play these bigger, because you're guaranteed winning something sizable that you could put a chunky lay down. So I put 2,400 down, right? So because the payout on this is going to be, it's going to be 4,500 is the payout at $50.
Yeah, but you're guaranteed to win 2,000 or 2,100.
Yeah. So that's sick. And guess what? Couple rolls later, you made it. I don't care that you made it and I lost the lay. I do not care.
I don't care that you laid it either.
That's the smart thing to do, especially because I was also in a recoup mode. So if I wasn't in recoup mode, it would have changed the lay amount, which might have just been 1,200. So I can hedge it in a more positive, aggressive direction. But given what I said when Ed was on, it's always about everything's predicated on what's in your rack. And at that moment, I needed to guarantee this kind of win so I would feel good about leaving. And you were just destroying this table. I mean, a 17 roller followed by a 19 roller. I mean, that's what you do, dude. And then we were up and even, and then so we just decided to have one more shot at it. I mean, 8, 8, 6, still, man. How many rolls did you have at that table? 4. Right in a row, too. And by the way, that's the other thing. You know, you don't need to shoot. I definitely take a less egotistical approach to shooting. I knew this is like Bump John's. It's going to be everyone's time to shine. Oh, dude, Ian's in here. Double deuce. Bump John, hold on a second. Let me get double deuce. Check this out, Bump John. Double deuce. Thank you, man.
Nice.
I might even wear this at some point on the next show. Thank you, Double Deuce.
Why isn't it green and blue?
You know what? That's a good question. Double Deuce, why is this not green and blue for Seattle? And why is this red and black? Right? Why? So, going back to what, so Ian was, when we were at Palms with Ian, he had a PSO. I'm like, Ian, dice back to you. That's what you want. You want, with you, it was like 4 times right in a row. So what was going through your head, dude, when you were, I mean, you were just dialing it in pretty quick. You're so comfortable on that table. And that's what you just need to find, tables that you're comfortable on. It's nice as a bettor on that.
Honestly, I don't even remember what was going through my head, because I was just thinking about, you know, tracking my shots and then going out there and hitting numbers. I was playing with an incredibly short stack. I think I had $200 or whatever. And
dude, Ian,
I
you
was
should
literally
call
just
in.
betting the past.
Ian, you should call in. Mad Hatter, yes, these are Mad Hatter's colors for sure, red and black. Ordering more for you too. Those will be, yeah, those will be Hawks colors. They should be. You know what? Get pink and something for Bub John. Oh my God. Hey,
I'll wear that hat when I go get the
for
male
the
bodybuilder massage.
for the people that are left here, I was gonna pitch our merch, you know. I was gonna pitch our merch, Bump John, and I had these pictures. I'm sure I think Will find this funny. I was gonna pitch our merch, and I was gonna put these pictures up to pitch our merch with. Hold on a second. Let me I was going to guilt people in to say support
The puppy dog guys.
support Casino Tears and ETGs. Yeah, support the store. I was going to guilt people in with that is funny. All right, Bump John. Ian, you should call in, man, if you have a good connection.
He's not
you really
in some
should.
island in the Strait of Juan de Fuca or something.
Yeah. And James A, man, purple and gold skull. Bump John, what's your favorite dice set?
1446 is the one I use the most often. I changed it up to the 1556 when we were trying to crush the tens.
You're one for
that,
so that's the good thing about having someone that you can go shoot dice with all the time is that you become an expert on their toss and on their sets and on their throws, and you will see me always hop with an extra $10 that I have hop the hard 10 when I know Bump John is shooting this set from stick left one, especially at palms. Palms, you for some reason that's where this set is dialed in the most, in my opinion, as a bystander and benefactor of betting on this.
I think I hit sixes more often at Paris with that set.
Yeah, but you crank out tens at palms with this at table 304. Oh man, Eddie Money, man, I need to get Eddie Money on the show too. He's got to call in. And yes, Ian, we have Bush. We have Bush. Yeah, same link. Oh man, that'd be great if Ian gets in here. Dude, same link, man. It'll always work. Once you're on the show, same link. Huggy Bear, the repeater table is nice. I was landing it on the right point of the Raider shield and it seemed to roll pretty decent. I think they changed the felts, right?
Yeah, that Raider symbol is closer to the hook now.
Mm-hmm.
I was landing it like 3 or 4 inches to the left of the Raiders symbol.
Bump John, did you see the cover I made? I didn't make it. ETG makes it. Everything that I say I did, it goes to ETG over here because he did. I just creatively, I was the, creative directing.
You're Elon or Steve Jobs. You come up with the idea and tell them to go do it. And your engineers will get on it.
That is great, though. Ferret Gump. Dude, so stupid. All of these jokes are ridiculous, but they're funny, man. Man, if Ian can... Same link, Ian. Pearl's girl. Hello. Got to get some sleep. Yeah, I know. We got to work tomorrow, too, but it's 12:30 where you are. So... Bump John, I think the next, I think I'm going to go either into Tampa next or Wisconsin. right in that area with Wisco. It's about time.
I've never played in Wisconsin. I tried the
Look
Five
at
Casino.
Hey, Bump John. So ATS Hunter has some. Yeah, that's a pro move, man. Paris 252, 253. Are those tables that we play
Those
on?
are the tables you shoot at.
Okay, those are the tables that I love. And then 304. Man,
304 and 302 are the two best tables. The table by the bar is 302.
I like that that back table, man. Oh my God, Bump John, look at this comment from, it says, STDs burn like hell. Hello. And then it's like, I'm new here. I would say so. That's kind of redundant, right? That's exactly what an STD would say. I'm new here.
I don't know. Sometimes they stick around for a while.
That's true. All right. So Ian's trying to get on. He said he's trying to. Let me see. Let me know if I need to send you a link, Ian. And we will, but that link should work, right? Yeah. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Will, the gift that keeps on giving. It's true. Yeah. The repeater. Ian, we're gonna send this to you right now. We're emailing it to you. That's what's nice. Ian, we're sending it to you right now. Check your email, dude. It'd be good to have you on. This is the West Coast late night. All those East Coasters. If they're still up, that's impressive. Yeah, Huggy Bear, it would be cool to have a brass coin with the Dyson game logo on one side and something on the reverse. It would be cool. And we sent it. And by the way, on these late night sessions with Bump John, which we're calling 10-ton odds fellows, still hanging in there. We're calling 10-ton after one. Yeah, anyone can call in. It's a free for all, pretty much. I'm trying to get Advantage Player on here. He will at some point. Yeah. So Bump John, tomorrow night, I say, oh, dude, double deuce. Let's see if this guy's connection works. All right. We'll see. Oh, man.
You are classic, man.
Dude.
Why you got to bag on my internet access, dude?
Oh, man. We have double deuce.
I'm buying a hat to say that, dude.
Double deuce.
Can you imagine explaining that shit to everyone in Vegas? That's going to be classic.
Should I explain it? I don't think anyone will get how ridiculous it is.
Well, can you imagine some sorority Susie coming up and saying, "What does that mean when you say we have Bush?"
Dude, the thing is,
number, honey. It's just a number.
Okay, so I did this. I even did this to you, Bump John, and I think you were just staring at me the other night. Did you know what I was doing?
Yeah, I knew what you were doing.
Okay, but you don't react like how Ian reacts, because Ian and I just laugh our asses off. So the whole thing, I don't know what happened, but when he was here with Rory, with Roy McElroy, whenever, what movie was that? Porky's?
That was Porky's.
Or Revenge of the Nerds?
No, it was Porky's.
Okay, so we have Bush.
Did say we have Bush, but
yeah. So whenever
he was ripping on Porky's.
So whenever a 2 or 12 was thrown, for some reason, just looked over at Ian and was like, "We have Bush," right? Meaning There is a shot. It's the time to pay attention, right? Because it's in
Oh.
play. The
Yep.
ATS is in play. Dude, that is just so funny. Whenever I do that, now, whenever I hit a 2 or 12, I just look over. I just want to go like this to someone, anyone. They don't know what I'm doing, but it's funny. It was hella funny.
You got to tell that to your dealers at the Palms. They'll play into that. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
They totally would.
But the best thing, dude, the best thing was when we were doing that, I was deeply in a hole. I mean, like so buried with like $7,000, however it was. Remember, it was 7,000.
7,000.
And still looked over at you, turned over, and we both automatically did that. So, I mean, you can't have fun in some times of despair. We got out of it though.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my God. We have Bush. We do. Dude, ATS Hunter. It is funny, man. ATS Hunter, if you hit an aces or 12 and I'm at the same table, expect that. Wait. Advantage Player Workshop says it's nerds. It says it's Revenge of the Nerds.
Is it Revenge of the Nerds?
That's what I was
It was
thinking,
Porky's
man.
Purse.
Oh,
It was
no,
Porky's
no,
Purse.
you're right. It was Revenge of the Nerds
Dude.
because he was panned down. It was Booger, the guy that played Booger.
Yeah,
And
we
he
have
goes, we have Bush. Yeah.
we have
100%.
Bush
I
from
think it was
Nerds.
also Porky's whenever they were looking at the women's locker room.
I don't know, but I just remember. No, it was Nerds because it's like we have Bush. It was so like
It was
Yeah.
Booger. Yeah.
Oh my God! Yes, Booger. Correct. It is Nerds. That's amazing. That's so funny. Anyway,
What did they
if you're
say?
at a table, with me and 2 or 12 hits, expect that. All right, we have Bush.
100%. You
Hey,
have,
man,
to,
how's
and you have to do it back. Somebody does it to you. You have to do it back.
Ian, just because you know what, just because you're here, I can do this.
Yeah, but you have it like in Walla Walla.
I know. It's just
Figure out where
it's
Seattle
close
is.
enough, man. It's the PNW, dude.
It is the
I-
PNW. You're
That's
right.
like
It
3
is.
states, right? Technically.
It's
Yeah.
in Oregon.
Yeah, I know. It just, hey, listen, man, that's ETG. He just threw it in there in the middle of
Did
the
you,
game.
Make one of those for BRB.
Ian, yeah. Oh, you didn't see BRBs? Oh, dude, BRBs is New England. Listen to the gut punch and the seagulls at the end.
Should have done the Boston Tea Party or something. That would have been good. Too.
I know. You know. So, Ian, what's happening, man? What's
Just
going
living a
on?
dream, man. Living a dream. Just getting ready to put together another Seattle meetup. Jeremy, one of the guys that's a pretty good shooter, just came over to my house yesterday and picked up a throwing station from me and said, hey, time to book it. So I'm going to throw a training, just a little meetup to throw dice next weekend, and then we're going to have a meetup next week. So,
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of guys that have tables, but there's a lot of people don't get a throw outside of a table. And
Yeah.
so some guys have been pinging me saying, hey, can you come over to your house? Yeah, come on over. We'll figure it out. I like to practice dealing anyway. So, you know.
Dude, I'm so bummed that your mic was not working.
It was brutal. I was so frustrated.
Because of that, we're gonna have you and Craig on so we can do Seattle proud.
Yeah, that was brutal. I mean, I went upstairs and my wife's like, "What's the matter?" I was like, "Damn cheesy internet."
That's your fault,
I had-
man. That
Yeah,
is
well, I had 500 meg. Listen, I had 500 meg download speeds and 30 upload speeds. How does that not work? Seriously.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it was brutal. I was
So-
frustrated. And then I went back and watched it again. I was like, "Oh, idiot."
Man, have you have you played since you were in Vegas?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
we went
have?
up to, yeah. So there's a like a group of like 4 or 5 of us that will go up like at a 10 a.m. time
Yeah.
and play because it's when the tables open at 10 here.
Yeah.
At least at Snoqualmie, you can get them earlier at other places, but Snoqualmie's literally 10 minutes from my house, And I like that. I like those tables because they're a lot like my table. So.
Dude, that casino looked nice from me just like lurking online at it. It looked like it's one of the nicer ones, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's the nicest looking one that has really high ceilings to it. So you don't have to worry about the smokers killing you. You know, I get tired of that. And so, but there's casinos that have smoke-free craps tables. I guess they've been killing it down at the Muckleshoot lately, or EQC, one or the other. A lot of guys, you know, we just have this huge string going on a Facebook Messenger that everyone's like, hey, this is where I'm going. Like Gina went up to Angel of the Wind, which is north of Tulalip, and a guy
What's
hit back.
Gina's handle?
She's got one, and I just saw it for the first time in like 3 years since I've known her. What is it? I can't remember right now. It's something funny too. It's like Sugar 5 or something. I can't remember exactly what it is. I'm sure somebody in the chat, X, or maybe if Craig's in here or something, they can tell us, man. So
I like talking. I wish I could just transport, like, you know, how it would like be Star Trek and just like teleport over to do a crap session somewhere.
Yeah, well, it's gonna happen, dude. We're gonna have you up here in the PNW, man, guaranteed.
Gina from Pasadena. No, advantage player. I think it's this one. Gina come lately.
That's X right there. So if X knows, if that's it, X, tell us.
Gina from Pasadena.
She had just said something about it too, and I was laughing at her. She's awesome, though. If you guys ever get up here. She's always fashionably late. She's always dressed to the nines. I love it, man.
How many females, girls, whatever, are playing craps? Not really tons of them, but I tell you what,
no.
Double Deuce, man.
Out of our crew of about 16, 2 of them are really good.
Oh, nice.
Holly's, you know.
What's Holly's handle?
Holly doesn't have one. Holly needs one.
Holly needs a handle, dude. Holly needs a handle.
Holly has 10 ton. If you saw her shot, it is beautiful.
Wow,
she's
really?
golden touch, and she she lines it up so perfectly. Oh man, it's nice. Man. It is nice.
Holly.
Yeah, Holly was just down there. I tried to tell her to hook up with you.
Oh man,
she goes down there all the time, and she goes on a mission. She hides from people and gets up early in the morning and plays. Yeah, but she's solid.
That's cool.
She's solid. Yeah. So we have 2 that are in the crew of, you know, I mean, there's probably
Holly's single cat lady.
Yeah.
That's her name. That's
there
her
you
handle.
Go,
that would be a good handle.
That's classic.
That would be a good handle.
Yeah. Yep. But no, I gotta order some more casino tier stuff and start raffling it off to our people around here, man. I'm telling you, I'm getting everybody hooked up. So,
man,
yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot to show this off. BRB sent me this, dude, and I totally didn't show it off.
Oh man,
it's a ferret. It's a ferret with a guitar. A ferret with a guitar. I got a lot of those. I gotta put them on. So
yeah,
but
you do.
Ian, there are not a lot of girls that play craps, but there were a lot. Bump John was with me. You can verify this. This story checks out. Weren't there so many women playing craps at Palazzo, and they were just not standing around like some
but are they
sugar
playing?
daddy's candy? No, they were playing.
Yeah.
So they knew how to bet and the whole works.
There was one girl there that was teaching her man how to play, and he was too confused.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking of her. Yep.
And she was trying to explain the math to him.
And there were 2 that were playing, and they were barely wearing anything. Right, Bump John? They were
the girl in the cowboy.
Oh my God, dude! Like shorts. Those. I tell you what, man.
Dressing up for Vegas, baby. Come on.
You just don't see that. And Bump John, dude, I didn't even tell you. Short girl, Blondie, was there when I went back a couple days later. So it's not like she's just she's like a craps player. And then those other 3 girls, you were at the table. The other 3 girls that were
The Asian girls.
Yep, that were just kissing each other. That when they were drunk and when they hit the ATS, right? These
Oh,
are not like I have stories. Like I'm not a tall tale teller. Double deuce. I can't believe I'm not a tall tale teller.
well, I know
not.
you're not tall, but I do know you like to tell tales.
But you've seen it. Bump John, like these are true stories.
See,
I
that's
thought it was
the
funny.
craps table I like, man. That's the kind of craps table I like. Is like much rather have those than the ferrets and the drunk boys and the big, especially when the cowboys are in town for the rodeo. Stay off
Yeah.
the tables then, man. That shit's crazy.
Oh man, I tell you what though, when the rodeo was in town and whatchamacallit, Table Maker was here, there were some honeys at the table, and I'm talking like Western honeys, rodeo babes. I can say it. I can say this.
Yeah.
I'm not married.
Yeah,
okay?
you're saying. Yeah.
All right. I that's one of the perks. You get to go, you see the views, but there were a lot of women, you know, denim, low cut, like vests. I mean, shit, man, playing craps with a low cut vest, tight denim jeans. I mean, shit, why not? Right? Double deuce.
Yeah, I do. I got you. Trust
Yep.
me. I got you for sure. Radar up, O'Reilly. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, man. All right. So did you do well? When is your next trip down here?
Down to you?
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll do one in the summer. We're getting ready to go to Greece right now. So taking my wife. First trip. We've been married
Man,
27 years. It'll be our first trip since our honeymoon where it's just her and I.
you gonna have some heroes?
I don't like lamb.
You don't like the heroes? The lamb's good, man. What about you gonna go meet Papadopoulos?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna go have him show me how to, you know, go rent
Man,
some.
are you gonna go to the Acropolis? Because that's there.
I've been there once before. So when my wife got pregnant, she didn't want to get pregnant, but when she got pregnant, it was right after 9/11. And I said, pick anywhere in the world to go. And she picks Egypt.
Oh,
Back
man,
then I had
really?
blonde hair with blue eyes. I was like, there's no way I'm going to Egypt.
Is that a safe pick right after 9/11?
No, that's what I told her. I was like, no way. So we did a Greek Isle cruise. And if anybody gets a chance to do that, leave that event, goes through the Greek Isles and then comes back through Dubrovnik in Yugoslavia. Really a cool trip. So we're going back. This is the
Did you go
this
to
time we're staying, you know, like
you go to
8 days or 9
Mykonos,
days
son?
or something like that.
You hit Mykonos?
But yeah, Mykonos and Santorini are, man,
Man,
it's
were you
amazing.
doing
The nicest
were you
people
doing
in the entire
ecstasy
world,
and
man.
ecstasy and EDM on Mykonos?
No, but 2 years ago we went to Ibiza, and I'm a DJ, and I so wanted to stick around and stay all night.
Oh,
but we were
nice, man.
Because that's the best place to go.
Yeah,
listen to DJs is Ibiza. It's like,
yeah, man.
I mean, Ibiza was a cool place too. I'd love to spend about a week there.
Yeah, sounds like
nice.
it. It seems like it's a mudslide with the watch out for those cowgirls. Man, please. I would
Giddy
like to
up,
watch
cowboy.
out for them more.
Giddy up, cowboy. Yeah.
Right? Oh man. So yeah,
No,
dude.
don't Bump John, you remember the one that was when we were at the Paris that was all drunk next to Rory, screaming his ear the whole time? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
She was hilarious. Her husband was like taking all of her money and she's throwing it down. That was oof. That was the only bad part of that whole table was her screaming and yelling. Her and her, $15 bet. Oh yeah, I'm winning. So
Man, I tell you what, I props to Advantage Player Workshop, man. He is he's pulling the long haul, man, in the staying in the chat. you know, with the comments, man. Guy's funny. Guy's funny. I would love to have all these guys on. So, I don't know. So Bump John, I think we're gonna go out. I think the plan is maybe we'll hit up. How did you like? What was your thought of Palazzo and Venetian, man? You've never played there before, right?
Never played there before.
What do you
I
think?
struggled at that table at Venetian. Didn't play at Palazzo. So I don't know, but that table at Palazzo did look nicer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I probably could have done pretty good at that table.
And man, I walk
bright too, isn't it? Kind of like it
What?
is out of Durango. It was pretty bright in there when I went in there when I was
Yeah.
down there.
it's nice, man. It just is. I do like a sort of visually. It's more red. I think in Palazzo is a little more blue. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I really want to find someone that like goes there so I could talk to him, but I got so much good footage of the everything. So that's what I'm going to start doing, man. I want to go like at least once a month. I'll go stay at Fontainebleau, some other hotels, and just give a review from. It's always going to have like a craps player's, spin on it, but also in general, like just the basics of it. Man, customer service is a thing, dude. Like
100%.
I was blown away by how they must pay everyone well there because they are so nice in all of the departments. Even the cashier was just so accommodating and friendly, man. They must be getting paid well.
Okay, so now go to like Sunset Station and tell me the same thing when you get down at Sunset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Every kid's baseball, softball team stays at Sunset. Every time I go there, it's like inundated by 12 to 15-year-old kids running around the whole time.
I've only been there once.
Yeah, well.
I don't think I was there with you. Was I?
No.
Bump John? No. I don't think so.
No.
So, well.
I think Durango's the only station casino we've played at together.
Yeah. Ian, do you like Durango?
I like how bright it is.
Same.
I mean, we didn't play very well on the table. We did a couple years ago when Big AZ had his team showed up there, and he got, I guess you could say his private table. And then we did for the craps for the Cure one time as well. I just like how bright. Not that I'm going to fall asleep, but I mean, it's like, it keeps me motivated when I'm, being able to say, hey, what's going on? I can actually see the other end of the table. You know what I mean?
Durango's nice. It's well done. They're building a whole nother, they're expanding, which was that parking lot. They're building a whole nother tower or part of a floor. It's nice. I like going in there. I just wish I have not been able to conquer those tables like I want to. There's a nice table. I just got to figure out I just got to dial it in better. But that's sort of
about the one that's parallel or the one that's perpendicular, because there's like two tables that supposedly are supposed to be the best tables there. We played on the one that was parallel to the walkway. Yeah,
one's parallel and it's parallel to the electronic, the roll to win.
Yeah, exactly.
That table's a nice table, man. I just haven't been able to figure out how to crack it. That's the problem. So it's also one of those tables that I have not hit the ATS on. The funny enough, it's like Paris and Durango. I hit him at like first day at Venetian, and then obviously Aria. The weirdest thing, the quote unquote bouncier tables are the ones that I'm just cleaning up on. So,
wow, that's you probably won't like. Well, you like some of them down south, but not up north. Those are pretty hard tables up north, or fairly hard.
I'm down though. Like whatever, I can just figure it out. But every casino's got its own vibe. I like Durango. I like going in there. Right, Bump John?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
especially on Thursdays.
Yeah, Thursday's ladies' night.
Ah,
yeah.
So the real reason comes out.
Ladies' night. Man, Bump John, It's 10 o'clock. Let's go. Right.
Time for you guys to go put some work in, huh? Is that what you're saying?
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Bump John, I'm down. I can go play tonight. I don't know if you want to, but we should wind down. I got ETG over here falling asleep.
Yeah, I got
I'm gonna hit you up for a race
tonight anyway, so I gotta get going.
What are you going to go out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out later, or I can go out later, but
Oh, see, that's the great thing about Vegas, Ian. And it's not like we got to drive 10 years to get there. We can just, he'll be over here. Yeah, let's go out, man.
Call your Uber and I'll be over there in a second.
We'll hit, what do you say? Paris, or we'll go Paris or Palazzo, one of those two.
You like Palazzo that much? Is that going to be one of your new spots?
I think as long as you're winning, I say.
Well, yeah, don't kick a winning horse in the ass for sure.
I don't think I have bankroll to play Palazzo all the time, but
were they big tables?
It's easy, dude. That's the thing. That's the thing for anyone it's easy. You pull in, valet, you walk right in, you're right there. It is no hassle. I like things that are just no hassle. And so valet plays a big part in that. And then at Venetian and Palazzo, you just have to, once you get the diamond, the valet is free. So take advantage of it. It's great. And like I said, it is easy. And guess what? We're going to find a spot on the table there. No problem. Paris we can, but unfortunately the good table I like isn't open on Thursdays. It's only open on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. The table you played at it. Ian.
Well, the doctor's not there locking up that other table, so
yeah,
we could always go to 253.
Jobless DGen says, I played at Durango once, fastest craps dealers of all the tables I played. I mean, they're solid dealers over there. Some are not.
Yeah.
We had some that were brutal when we went there for the Craps for the Cure. We were telling them how to do the payouts. 2 ladies, the worst. 3 guys,
my God.
Solid.
Yeah.
Oh, so
well,
Gina,
at least you can see if they have an Adam's apple at Durango with the lighting. That is that's wrong. That's wrong. I shouldn't even read that comment. I'm taking that off the screen. Right.
So I got Gina's handle for you, 10 ton. It's Red Dice Angel.
Oh, that's a badass handle. Red Dice
so
Angel.
They have this. So up at Angel of the Wind, they have a board, an electronic board that sits up over the top of the craps table. And when you get, let's say, so she had a 25 roller, so her name's first on the list. And if the end, if she's in the top 3, they pay you money out. The highest roll they got there so far, let me see, it's a 70 by King Allen. He got a 70 there.
Dude, King Allen, King Allen. King
Gina
Allen the third.
King Allen.
From Portland. Right.
From Braveheart. No, this is like way north, man. This is like, it's like 35 miles north of Seattle, 40 miles north of Seattle. It's a little bit of a jaunt. They got 1 table too, which is brutal.
Does that
they used to have 2? No, it's south of Bellingham. There's like 5 casinos right along that I-5 between there and Bellingham, Seattle and Bellingham. Yeah. There's Angel of the Wind. There's Tulalip. There's the EQC or the Quilcita. There's Squinomish, or what's Silver Reef.
Silver Reef. What a name. That's a good one, man.
Yeah. That table's as bouncy can get. My father-in-law used to have a condo up there, and so wife and I would go up there and play, and it was like, talk about a trampoline. Oh man, it's brutal. Brutal. Yeah. So
I'm gonna go look for some bush.
Well, good luck. Make sure you
we'll find it at Palazzo.
If you can get one, you can get
Aces and Midnight, man. We're gonna find it, man.
Put on that
bonus.
Put on that double deuce hat, and you're gonna make some money tonight.
Oh yeah, you think so? It's red. It's red. I can't believe that you don't have a green.
Dude, I bought that hat. I made those hats when we had our Pacific Northwest meetup because I bought everybody hats for the Pacific Northwest, and then that's like my secondary logo that some guy just gave to me, and then I did the one you see on my backdrop right here for my table.
Yeah.
And so I bought some guy gave me $50 for one of those hats because his nickname was Deuce.
That's awesome, dude.
He's all drunk. He goes, "I'll give you $50 for a hat." I paid 20
Nice.
for it. I was like, "Yeah, okay,
Nice.
dude, fine. You want
Nice.
$50? Sure." Yeah. And I blew it on the table. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I do. So, well, dude, I hope. Well, listen, show's gonna change here. This is the late night West Coast.
There you go.
Late night
Well,
West Coast.
those
You know,
East
post
Coasters
3
probably
hours.
Well, they made too much money out in Atlantic City this week
Yeah,
before the
this is-
snowstorm. They should all be in bed.
Yeah.
Sweet Lou
So-
and all that crew.
So, all right, listen, man. I'm gonna call it. Bump John, let's go out, man.
Go get him,
Shoot some-
fellas.
Shoot some bombs.
They're around 11:30.
Take him deep tonight. Give him the
Oh,
point.
look at who's chiming in, getting in at the end.
There's
Justice
Jen.
Jen.
See,
Ian's
Jen got one
t-shirt
of
is
my
the
shirts.
softest.
Yeah.
That shirt, way better than Casino Tears. That's all right. You know what? I
I don't know. That
Actually-
Casino Tears T-shirt
actually,
is one of the
actually-
nicest I've ever worn.
Actually,
Hey,
we might have to put that into the courtroom and find
Oh.
out, because I will. These are some soft shirts. Ian, I'm gonna need to sample
Okay.
the soft
All
shirt.
right. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Might have cool hoodies on them too if you get them right. Tenta.
Yeah, we'll see.
On the back.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, if you got to admit the hoodies.
Dude, the hoodie's fire. The hoodie is
It
fire.
is.
It is.
Like I just ordered
look-
long sleeves.
Oh, did you order? I like
mud-
long sleeves, dude. Should
Mud
have put a hood on
slide.
it. Should have put a hood on it.
Mudslide. Oh man. Hey, ETG. The Instagram disconnected.
You always got issues. You need to give him more of a salary. He'll make sure that stuff works on fire.
Yeah, he's man. I don't know who would help. Yeah. Well, listen, man.
Well, good luck tonight, fellas.
Thanks for.
I expect it. I
for
expect a
jumping
trip
on.
report in the morning, man. Trip report in the morning.
You
wanna
will
see
have
it.
one. Thanks
I
for
wanna see-
everyone who stayed in chat. Appreciate it. We're just getting our bearings, so to speak. Oh, you know what? By the way, X-Man says they're perfect for poker. He's correct. These hoodies are made for poker players because it gets so cold in there. Justice
Please.
Jen, am I up for the year? Yes, I'm up for the year. I've absolutely been destroying Vegas right now. I'm on the
I can
longest
vouch
winning
for that.
streak. I'm on the longest winning streak I've ever been on. And
It was crazy Super Bowl weekend.
And I've got witnesses to back up this that I can call into the courtroom. You know that I can. I got tons, and dealers and crews and everyone. So
There you go.
So yes, it's been pretty good. Evan Cruz, appreciate it. Bolt. Ian, I don't know how to do this stuff, man. We're just winging it. Thank God I got this guy over here, ETG, helping.
It's always good to have a good wingman, isn't it?
We didn't hear final numbers severity for 2025. Yeah, I know. I didn't let my friends read my diary all the time, but it's in the past. I try not to think about the past. I'm always looking forward to the future.
Positive.
Really.
That's coach.
Yeah.
That's coach
Why look
101
back on
doctrine.
why look back on the past? You know?
Yeah.
Why look back on the past? The future is bright. Right?
You better wear some shades then, brother. You
Ian
better
saw
wear
me-
some shades.
Justice Jen, Ian saw me, and you guys, yeah, this was great. Oh, we can relive that moment. Hey, let's put 3,000 on the 10 because I'm hitting 10s.
Well,
Yeah,
the
didn't
only
wait.
bad part of hold on. Let's
You
the
should have
only
listened to
bad
me
part-
and just put
Yeah,
five.
Bump John was telling you to do 5. He was. I'm there.
Mhm.
I was watching it.
Yeah.
Who cares if you didn't have it? You could have took another marker.
Yeah. But I hit it immediately. And she's Justice Jen off to a cruise tomorrow. Bye, guys. I'll download the show for the flight. Oh, nice, man. You might need something. Might need something to fall asleep to, right? So yeah, to learn from the past. Touche. Good one. Good one. I like this, man. Past is prologue. Oh, man. And it could get spicy here after hour 3. Bump John, this is going to be great, man. What's that dog's name?
This is Thor. This is the mighty Thor.
Man.
I'm Norwegian, so he's Norwegian.
What is that? A teacup?
Yep.
It's one of those teacup guys, right? What are they called?
Me and Paris Hilton, Teacup Yorkie.
Oh yeah, Yorkie.
Yeah. Me and Paris Hilton. We both we both have dogs.
Yeah, I'll tell this story. Funny another time.
Well, write it down if it's that funny so you can remember it.
Okay. You can relate to this. It's when I was living in a house on the beach.
Oh yeah. In
Newport with a very, very, very famous, wealthy person. Oh, and that just brought back some memories, dude. I'll tell you offline though. Okay.
I got you.
All right. Thank you for everyone that's been in the chat. Appreciate it. And we'll meet you at Paris in about at 11:30.
Go get him, fellas.
All right. Thanks for jumping in here. Double deuce.
Anytime, you know that.
Later, bro.
See you later.
Bump John. It's been real. I'm gonna here, listen, man, because I love this. Here, let me give you your sign out.
Should have never sent that pic.
No, you should never have sent that pic. Did you see Ed's redneck rant? Oh, you didn't see that? Dude, ETG made this. This is amazing. Watch this. Isn't that funny, man? So dumb. All right, man. Tonight, 11:30, 11. You just let me know. I'll be ready.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right, later, dude.
Later.
Bye.